chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? Special shout out to the Shark Tank. What up, fellas? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the show. Hot Mic Friday, baby. Hot Mic Friday. Way to end the week, huh? Shout out to my boy, City Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Vinny. Yo, Vinny. What up, fam? My man, Patty Farm Ray in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? My man, Viking Family LG representing Stones in the house. What up, fam? My man, Kalingo Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man representing Memphis. Memphis Nick in the house. What's up, fam? Soul Power, aka Gamed Up Kennels in the hills. What up, fam? Yo, Kevin B. What up, fam? My man, Mayhem Kennels represent Arkansas, Louisiana Combine Kennels in the hill house. What up, fam? The Asiatic soldiers in the hills. What up, fam? My man, Frank Cervantes in the house. What up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? In the house, what's up, fam? Yo, JT, go ahead and pick up that hardware, fam. Sorry it took me so long, fam. I kept missing it. My man, long-time supporter, Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? Red rubs in the his house. What's up, fam? The almighty ones in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? TCB TV represent salute in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? My man, Alex Croissant in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Ben Brockton. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Larry Wallace in the house. What up, fam? The man, Eli Monsters in the house. What's up, fam? house representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, High King? You tablet. I see you, fam. What's up? Appreciate everybody coming out tonight on this Friday night. Special shout out to the Sharks. Special shout out to the Sharks. Y'all know what's up, fellas. Don't forget to hit that like button on your way in the house. Don't forget to hit that like button for all my new subscribers sitting back ready to enjoy the show. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Appreciate the love, everybody, and welcome to the show for a Hot Mic Friday. Hey, as y'all noticed in the poll, y'all notice how we do the poll. We need everybody to participate in the poll. We're trying to do some temperature checking. We want to know just how much everybody knows the history of these Bulldogs. I know. We always talk about game. Yeah, all right. I'm going to give you game ones who want to believe in all that. But again, does that matter when you're going against a killer? We can agree to disagree, but we're going to see where everybody feel like that. And we're going to see which way history kind of set that straight. Because it's not too often that you're always going to come up on a killer. You know, they special. They ain't like they come every day. But even for them killers, you know what I mean? Even for them killers, not everything was so easy, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to find out what made it hard on them special ones. You know, what was it that made them killers have to work for that? You know what I'm saying? What bloodline was that? Is that game, or did it really matter? We're going to talk about it tonight, gentlemen. We're going to talk about it. As y'all know, we got the super chat out there pumping. We got the super stickers out there. Hey, don't hesitate in case y'all want to donate to the situation, or you just want to jump in and have a piece of this conversation. Hey, hit that super chat, because you will automatically be recognized, and we will address any problem or any issue that you may have. So, fellas, I know, as usual, I always say you don't have to spend money on the super chat to get your shit addressed. That stands to be true, but then sometimes I miss a lot. You know what I'm saying? But if you really want to get your point across and you really want to step up there and say something, hey man, them super chats is only 99 cents. I think. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if it's 99 cents, I'm still gonna stop, give you a shout out, and express your comment. So feel free to do so, gentlemen. And I want to appreciate everybody who has been donating to the channel over this since our existence. It definitely shows. Tonight we're gonna go over some merchandising too. Yes, we're gonna go over some merchandising too. Give y'all a new look at what we're working with. I got to always run about the Shark Tank because they're a major part of what we do here on the channel. I always said I was going to brand them out, put it out there just like we represent the show. We represent our Shark Tank. As you know, the Shark Tank is full of nothing but a whole bunch of blue. This is what I call my portion of American Pitbull fraternity. Just in this room, this fraternity is going to be represented as the Shark Tank. So as you enjoy the show, don't forget to pay close attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank, because there be a lot going on, and they be on hot. Our sharks do bite, and they always looking for chum. This is why everybody's in blue, because everybody is on the same level. If you have an opinion, do not feel afraid to voice your opinion, because over here, your opinion does matter. We're not running around here looking for easy kills. We running around here looking for chum. out to my man Supreme Excellent in the house, starting this party off right with the 2-piece. He said, get it in, Sharks, get it in. Y'all know what's up, y'all know what's up. You know, long-time supporter as always, Mr. Supreme Excellent, always doing what he do. Again, like I said, fellas, it does not hurt to post something up there and we'll address it. You know, everybody's got an opinion. We don't knock opinions around here. Actually, we invite them. That's the thing about the Shark Tank. We invite controversy. We love it because everybody, from my experience, everybody has a different opinion when it comes to these dogs. So we like to always get both sides, or all 3 sides, or all 4 sides, even all 5 sides of a story. You know what I'm saying? So feel free to step in there. Feel free to address your issues. Bring them to the table. My man, Damian Johnson in the house. What's up, fam? My man, long-time supporter, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, eat the bread. What's up, fam? Represent the PA, my man. Walnut PA's up in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Yo, Tony Montana. What's up, fam? In the house, what's up, fam? My man, Pedigree Hosbob's in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, got it, 1927 representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up? As I always say, fam, always say, I appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Hot Mic Friday. Shout out to all the Sharks. Y'all don't forget, Sharks. Y'all do not forget, we are still on a mission. We are still on a mission. My mission is to always start with the simple stuff, like what does it cost you to hit a damn like button? If we can get everybody to do that, we're going to actually meet up in different places as we meet up and cause it to be something like a tidal wave. You know, when you see everybody walking in the room and nobody's hitting like buttons, I think that's just a lack of appreciation for the channel that you're visiting. And I know we grown and everything, but as grown folks, we know we don't never walk into nobody's house and don't speak. So I always look at like this. I don't think there's no other chat room out here in this dog game like the Shark Tank. Now, a lot lot of people pay for that blue. A lot of people subscribe for that blue. But over here, there's a reason why everybody is on that blue. And I respect that reasoning. Because as a fraternity, we all believe in the same thing. We all have a love for the same game. We all have appreciation for everything that we do pertaining to the American Pit Bull Terrier. We meet up here on Tuesdays and Friday nights, and we have our little cookouts. We hang out in the tank. We out here discussing our issues, our beliefs, and the love for the game. That makes us just a little bit different than everything else I see out here, because over here we come willingly, and we come in here with a plan. And we can take that plan and spread it across the whole American Pit Bull Podcast Nation. Then we're going to run with it like a wave. We're just going to bum rush the show and show them how it really needs to be done. That's why I say it has to start somewhere. Why not start here? Let's start right here by showing the love, by hitting them like buttons and getting used to that everywhere we go. Because you know, we always going to meet up somewhere. We always do. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Mr. Larry Woods, coming in with a 5-piece, knocking home runs off the back. He said, hit that like button, twin. Keep scratching, brothers. Bruh, it's Friday night. Hot Mic Friday. And guess what? We still here, fam. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, yo, Styles. Kennels in the house. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Mr. Paris Brown in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? My man, Fresh. What up, Fresh? Welcome to the show, fam. Yo, Fresh, as you notice, fam, you done came up in here and you see all this blue here. This is what I call the Shark Tank. It do not cost you anything to get that blue and that hardware, fam. All you gotta do is 2 things. One of them things is show up. You've done that already. The other thing is participate in the chat. When I say participation in the chat, that means don't just be in the chat, become a part of the chat. I know you're in here because you got a love for the dogs. I know it's something that you can add to the conversation. I want to see how you swim amongst these sharks. No matter how you feel, fam, don't worry about your opinion. Don't worry about what you say because it's all going to be good. That's one thing we going to do around here. This open mic around this joint, you got something on your mind, you can say it regardless of what anybody thinks. We going to might conversate about it. We might go back and forth about it. But hey, that's what conversations is all about. Appreciate you showing up there. Fresh, appreciate the love, fam. Welcome to the show. Everybody show the newcomers some love up in here in the Shark Tank. Welcome to the show. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Neptune Bullies in the house. Represent the OH10 hometown. What's up, fam? Ohio representing. Man, I got all my whole Ohio boys coming through. Rep, fam, that's how you do it, rep. My man, Jeremy Hunter up in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Another one of them family members. Appreciate the love, Jeremy. Jeremy, don't forget to hit that disclaimer, fam. My man, Mr. Ben Proctor coming in with the 5-piece. Again, another long-time supporter. Being said, tonight's show sponsored by Male Esther Kennels, Grand Champion, Banana Hammock in the house. Appreciate the love, Ben. Appreciate the sponsorship, Mel. Appreciate the love, Mel. Appreciate that, Jeremy. Let them know. What's up? What's up? What is up? For Hot Mic Friday, what's up, fam? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Look here, you know, we've been talking about this, as y'all know. We've been talking about, we've been working on some new merchandising and stuff. You know, I'm gonna try to get ready to take a look at some of this stuff right here. Y'all seeing Scratch the Win little thing on here. Legendary. See all the journal stuff sitting there, fellas, you see it. And for my man Jeremy Hunter, Jeremy, check it out, baby. Look at that, Jeremy. We gonna rock this here, right here, baby. Yeah, baby, look at that. And as y'all notice in the back there, you see them bulldogs. Some of the legendary makers of the game, baby. Let me give y'all a closer look at how we working this thing out, but look here. Told you everything that we try to get, that you guys donate. We're always trying to look to do something different to represent, you know, the American Pit Bull Terrier, something we can keep and have and put out there and show our appreciation to the game. Now, as usual, you know, we talk about it all the time. We're always talking about the history of the game. But see, we stay on the situation of the history because we know there's got to be a future for our dogs. I mean, we can love these dogs to the end of time. And we always stress the major things, the disclaimer, the things that's going to hurt them. You know, you got to always operate within a disclaimer. You got to always make sure you feed them. You got to always make sure you're cleaning up the shit. You got to always make sure you're giving them water. You got to always check your cameras. You got to always do a lot of things to keep your dogs and yourself safe nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And we try to make sure that everybody tries to play within the you know, the rules that's been set forth and be able to not just keep talking about the history, but because one day that future is going to become history. And y'all will still want to have something to be talking about, you know? And that's important because, again, as a fraternity, we owe that to ourselves because of the love of the dogs. You know, most people on the outside don't understand the love that we have when it comes to our animals. You know, and I really don't go back and forth with people based on what they think and how they feel about what we used to do. It's not, I mean, come on. It's not supposed to be something that I got to be worrying myself about, and I don't. So that's just one of them things that as a fraternity member, we all have to deal with at some point in our life. But you see, it don't stop me from representing. You notice it don't stop me from representing at all. You know what I mean? I'm be hoodied up. You know what I mean? Stepping out, doing my thing. But yeah, fellas, look, I'm trying to get the store set up. And look, these hoodies here, right? Not only are they, you know, representing what we do here at this channel, but also going to represent our Shark Tank. I'm going to get this right quick here for you. I'm going to go through some things with y'all right quick here. 1 second here. Let me see if I can quick here. See the screen for me. Yeah. All right, fellas. As y'all see, that's me and Mo. That's the new get up right there. You know what I'm saying? What we trying to do. And they's custom made. As you notice, you see some of the dogs that's on there. You know. Some of the legendary dogs. I see Bo on there. I see Art on there. I see Zebo down there. You know. See What a Day down there. You know, Elrod, I see him down there. I see Baby. I see Pretty Mama. Look, fellas, here's the thing. We're going to be custom making these, not where, you know, we can have your own, you know, like the front part with all the different journals. We're trying to keep that the way it is so we don't have to go through a whole bunch of craziness when it comes to everybody trying to get journals. But what we're doing also, we're giving you the ability to create your own collage so we can have it printed on the back. You know, so you have that whole situation, you know what I mean, that you can have your own dogs right there. We'll do it right up for you. You know, it's a scratch to win thing, so we always gonna be rocking that. You know, we call it our S2W, you know, merchandising scheme. So we want everybody, again, as y'all support the channel, we try to look in things where we can give back. You know, we're gonna try to get the store set up here within the next week. But before I put everything out there, I wanted to make sure that everybody got a chance to see. And we've been talking about it, how are we gonna be pushing this thing? As you see that S2W, always gonna be on Mac. That's another big special shout out to my main man, Mr. Jeremy Hunter. He ran that across there, and as y'all see, we're still gonna be rocking the Going Hard other stuff. Look at that Shark Tank. Yes, yes. Shirts representing the Shark Tank. And look, you can still have your collage on the back of your shirt. Look, these are gonna be custom as you choose. You can take this stuff, we can always mix and match, but what we're trying to do is customize it to your liking. And that's gonna be a big plus because again, everybody don't represent the same all the time. So we're gonna be opening this up, working with some of our guys to help us get that done so we can make sure that we still gonna represent the Shark Tank, we still gonna represent the podcast, but we're gonna represent your kennels also the way you choose to. So as y'all look down through here, y'all see some of the stuff that we're gonna be rocking with. Shirts, different colors, cups, you know, Shark Tank. I know we old, some of us old, we got our own special coffee cups, man, but I got to tell you, gotta get a coffee cup, man, representing the tank, man. What is, I don't understand. We gotta have that. That's a must. You know what I'm saying? Special. That's your logo from this point on, Shark Tank. I think I showed some of y'all that before, but you know, moving forward, at least y'all know. Now, the way y'all can get in contact with us is Going Hard Reloaded at gmail.com. Now, again, email goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Drop in there. Give us an idea of what you want and what you're thinking about. You know, Mo, he generally handles all the emails pertaining to these orders until we get the store going. The thing about the store, you can be able to tell us what you want, basically based on the orders and what you see, but you can't really customize in the store. That's the sole purpose of the emails. Because if you're gonna purchase something, we want you to make sure that you purchase it, tell us what you want. Mo will make sure it get custom made the way you want it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be able to give him the information, send him over the pictures. He'll send it over to the design team. The design team will get back with him, make sure it's what you want, and then they'll press it and put all that stuff together. Now the thing about this thing right here, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, it do not washable. It will not be washing off. You know what I'm saying? It's stretchable. It does not crack. Notice it don't do none of that. This is good transfers. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about nothing cheap. This is quality, and especially coming from us, you know, because again, I'm always going to test something. You know what I'm saying? You don't see no cracking in there, nowhere. See, I stretch that all I want. Wash it all the time. So, fellas, it's very light for the summer. I didn't get no real thick hoodies and all, you know, you could get them thick, all different types of hoodies, but these here, we got them kind of, you know, for summertime usage where you don't have to wear a shirt up under it and still don't have to be worried about sweating and going through a bunch of stuff and still look fresh. You know what I'm saying? But look, I want a lot of feedback. I want to see where you guys' head is. You know, give us some feedback. Reach in, hit us in the comment section on the video. Hit us up on the email. Tell us what you think. And again, Shark Tank members, remember this, Shark Tank members that have been a part of this show get a discount. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure when everybody else see it, you're going to see a whole lot of other people trying to jump on the bandwagon. But again, they can jump on it. But we all know, you know, where it started at. As long as we run with it, enjoy it, that's how we gonna do this. So just remember, all the Shark Tank members have that hardware, come with a special discount. Yeah, and I know who you all are, so I don't really worry about that because I got enough shows out here to always go back to make sure, as long as you're using your Shark Tank name, everything else is gonna be okay. For everybody else, you know, they can probably try to become a part of the Shark Tank, which they can. But, you know, again, until you become a part of the Shark Tank, that's the only way you're going to get special pricing, and we're just going to leave that the way it is. But we're going to put it out there. The store is going to be out there, and our store team, they can handle all that. We just put it together, and they can handle it from there. But I appreciate everything. I really appreciate everybody just handling and doing what they're doing. So, you know, that's why I always say, fellas, when you're out here in the Shark Tank, representing what's going on and people watching what's going on, I always tell them, you know, tell the new viewers that we are nothing without that chat room. You know, they are a very big part of the show, and we don't call it a chat room. I call it the Shark Tank. That's why I always say you watch the show and you watch what's going in the Shark Tank. A lot of information there for all your new viewers. So they go hand in hand. Support the channel as they supported us, and we're going to keep this thing on kicking. Now, you know what tonight's show going to be about. You know, we always talk about GAMENESS, you know, and GAMENESS was something that we always kind of looked at, but it was always secondary to us. I mean, really, you know, when I say secondary, because we always felt like, you know, give a damn how game you are. If I'm bringing a killer, it ain't gonna matter, you know. And history has proven that that does work. You know, the odds is totally against the gamest dog if he's going into a killer. Now, what makes a killer? How do we define that killer? Have any of you guys really known what it is to have a killer? I hear a lot of y'all always talk about game dogs. Oh, he was game, he was game. But when you hear us talking, we be talking about, we had a killer. Because at that point in time, to us, we looking to be killing your shit. Don't matter how game you is, you ain't gonna be able to withstand the punishment that's gonna come to where that's even gonna matter. So a lot of people look for different things. We worked hard to get killers. And that's what we're going to be trying to deal with tonight, because based on the poll question, history states GAMENESS didn't have a chance against a killer. You know, if you really wanted to say something was dead game. Well, you want to know how I define dead game? I define a dead game dog that went into a killer. How long did it take that killer to kill you? You know what I mean? The thing is, the outcome was never going to change. Now, I've seen some things that just didn't make sense sometimes, you know, because, you know, I think you could pick up long before it gets to that point. If you see you're already going downhill, there's no such thing as coming back when you got on a killer. There is no such thing. I can truly say I seen a couple dead game. I think, to me, and all bullshit aside, I think Tommy Boy was a dead game dog. I swear to you. Because even though it didn't take a lot of time, I mean, remember, she was dismantled when she was supposed to be this game killer, but when ties was changed on her to where she was really fighting for her life in that 30-minute time period. You know, that dog right there, I'm telling you, there's a lot of dogs that wouldn't have done what she done. I mean, she fell on her face about three times coming. I wasn't slow about it either. I mean, she was working hard, falling all over the place. falling on her face to get there. They had nothing, I mean, no more movement in her ass in, chest busted up. But that's what I call dead game. See, dead game, she didn't make it. But that's what I call the dead game dog. I know what it looked like. I seen what one looked like trying to get there, struggling to get there and getting there. So I don't think you can be dead game and live to see the next day. I just never understood why we like, he dead game. How? And he's still alive. No, that don't work like that. I seen Radar Martell, which was another, I think on anything else, they would have been killers. But when you have two killers going into each other, that where at that point in time, GAMENESS had to come into play because you got two killers just doing, I mean, horrible damage. You know, I think Psycho was a killer that ran into a killer. That, you know, and then when you're dealing with two gang killers, somebody's going to lose. Now, at what point do you say, okay, twin, you calling them saying GAMENESS versus killers? Well, when you got two killers, fellas, trust me when I'm telling you, you're going to see the GAMENESS at some point. You know, a killer going into a game dog is going to kill the game dog. He don't have a chance. But two killers going into each other, which have that same ability, somebody's game is fixing to be tested. If it ain't never been tested before. And that's when you see the good and the great shows. Because the average dog would have been blew through. Blew through. I call them average because they be over 10, 15, 20, 30. You know, that's on the average. You got a killer. In general, we had, you know, we created histories. You know, when you got a one-time outer and you going in and you dismantle on something like 10, 15, and they saving themselves because you either going to leave it there and it's going to get killed in the next 2 minutes, or you're going to let it stay down there, which I think is cruel, and you're still going to get murdered. You know, some guys believe that we got some comeback. Or he game, he going got this comeback. He's going to slow down. He's going to slow down. And no, he's not going to slow down. He's going to kill your shit. But, and that's how they wind up, you know, on their side, getting the mirror. At what point, you know, history has shown us a lot of that, you know. But I don't take nothing away from a game dog. But my liking has always been a killer. Always. We try our best to keep nothing but killers. We was doing good. You doing damn good to make it past 30 minutes with us. That's how bad we was when we came to putting out that shit. You doing good to make it to 30. You game as hell, you make it to an hour. But you know, anything over an hour, then we definitely in the bulldog country. But we always had the ability to get there. You know, sometimes ability matches what you're doing. You know, sometimes it does take the right kind of game dog, but even with the right type of game dog, he really never had a chance against a stone killer. You know, they just don't give up. Don't mean it's going to change the outcome of the match. Outcome of the match ain't going to change a damn bit. He started out killing you. You just take him a little longer because you just gamed. But as far as the outcome, you still going to be through. That's just how that shit works, fellas. But I'm going to turn this over to Mo. I'm going to be able to check over here and see what that poll looking like, because I'm kind of eager to see how many agrees and disagrees I got over there, because I know I have never got 100% on one poll. And this poll here is kind of controversial because, again, we can always question that killer to the GAMENESS. And when does it really matter? Well, we're going to speak I'm gonna let Mo handle that because history has a whole lot of the answers that y'all looking for. And so throughout history, we don't have to sit there and voice our opinion based off of what already done happened. This has already happened. Here's the outcome. It is what it is. We can talk about it, but we can't change shit about it. It is what it is. So it's on you, Mo. See, I'm rocking my gear. Ah. What's up, everybody? What's up? Right, the green part. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming out. Not like Friday. Okay. What's up, y'all? You like my jacket? Or hoodie? Hey, man. While we speaking on GAMENESS and the don't kill a thing, I think I'm a person that waves towards the middle. No, I like killers. In the fast lane, like fast lane dogs. Most fast lane dogs are very close to being that repetitive killer. I'm gonna take a little time to do it, but they're consistent. You know, some can go in there with everything and just wipe you out. Care how good you are. You don't look good against these type of dogs. Then you have some in that second level. See, to me, that top level is dogs like Bandy. You know, can't I can say Queen and Shady Lady. You know, What a Day, Brat. I mean, even Tommy Boy. You know, these dogs didn't go 30, 40 minutes. If they went 40, he was already on a down dog even. You know, at some point you know when you're on a killer because you, from the beginning to the end, you really never had a chance. You were showing how good you were, but you really never had a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of time. That's what it looks like to me. When I see a killer in action, it might even take him an hour because he's on a real good dog. But you know, after the first 20, it's just a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? And I would have to say within 20 minutes, usually I see about another 10, maybe another 20. You know, I hardly ever see a dog survive a killer for a whole hour. Not me. I've seen two killers come together, and I've seen them several times. Thinking Samson, they whoop you out quick. But two dogs together, whole different situation. Seen the same old thing with in our own, you know, we're not used to doing, you know, long matches. Type of dogs we like. But, you know, ever see it tested? Yeah, I've seen it tested. Maybe one time, 3 hours and 17 minutes is a long time. Especially when you had two killers that came in the killing mood because they both commenced to killing each other on the opening scratch, you know, till about the 2.5 hour mark. I mean, not a slowdown nowhere. Dogs are biting hard and they're punching major holes in each other. I mean, none of that defense on the ground, nothing. It was just steady scrapping. To me, those are killers. Because they're both trying to kill each other and in that process and at the pace they was going, you could tell these were two killers, because the average dogs we would have been done. These two could have met each other at their grand championship, because average dogs, you could not put on these dogs and survive what they come in there doing to you. They just, I have to say the dog that we was going into, that Gator dog, was had a little edge on him. Psycho. It seemed like he was just a little bit quicker than Psycho, because he could get to his spots quicker than Psycho, but Psycho's return shots were damaging. It was doing major damage to each other. Did it in a real vicious way for 2.5 hours. And at a time that I felt like the first time that I seen him take a break. When I say take a break, I'm talking about literally in hold, but now they not moving and not swinging all over the place. First time they just stopped in one place. And that was the 2:30. And the condition they was in, I said, it would be a good time to call a draw. After seeing what we just seen, and this is the first time they've slowed down, still no out of hopes, no turns, no nothing. But it's the first time that they had a chance to. We see them stop, and they both trying to figure out what they're going to do next. At the opportunity, I think my man felt like he had a little edge on me, because he was getting to his spots a little quicker. It's just, I think, Psycho's mouth and his aggression too, being a killer himself, kind of keeping it even. It's just the Gator dog had a little bit more quicker mouth in his acts and moves on the way they were tearing into each. So GAMENESS was tested that night, because even though you may have a killer, I still condition for anything that might happen. I always stick to the game plan of what I believe in. A major factor is with a killer is pace. I don't like to see comebacks. I've seen those comebacks. I've seen killers going there trying to kill something and go in there with that fast pace, but was not conditioned for the fast pace. He looks good for about the first 15, 20 minutes until he hit that wall. And he ain't have enough in him to put that game dog down. He gonna have a problem. As soon as he hit that wall, that determination that you find in them bulldogs gonna start showing. Then you're gonna hear that, oh shit, yeah. I've seen quite a few of those. Oh yeah, guess what happens though? You go down and you a killer. Now it's on you to take the punishment, because you trying to catch your breath, and if you trying to get back in your killer mode to get back ahead, you're not recovering. This game dog is going to take you out there in the middle of the water and drown you. Because he's going to try to get as much get back because of his gameness. His will not to give up. He's there for a reason. Those are the ones that can take a killer and turn him into a cur. That's what you have to see when you're dealing with certain type of lines, like the Eli line, like some of the Boyles line. You have to check those dogs, because their line speaks of being killers with mouths and ability. Those dogs are famous dogs based on just their ability. Has nothing to do with GAMENESS. You know what I'm saying? So when you on that parade, when you looking at a rough ass dog, how do you check a rough ass dog GAMENESS? That's a hard thing to do. in some cases, you know, depending on what you're looking at in front of you. Me personally, I take a killer and put 2 dogs on him. If it run through the first one, just give me a 30-minute span. I just want to see if this killer can get tired and what this killer looking like when they do get tired. I need to know. Now, it might take 1 dog of the constant bombardment, and the dog that killer is a little too much for that dog. Then I'm gonna give me another dog and give her some more to eat, or get him some more to eat and see what he do. But I like to see what he act like when he get tired. Remember what I tell you, when I go testing, you go down, it's over. So even when you get tired, guess what? You're trying to stay ahead. I'm ready to go with you. Because on my yard, you go down, you know, that's a problem for me. Got to always be up and stay up. All you got to do is show me where your heart at. GAMENESS is being able to maintain what you're trying to do to me. Your determination of what you're trying to do. You trying to be here all night, or you really here trying to win it? You know, that's, to me, is what I call game. You know, a killer can be game as hell just based on she's game on doing what she doing. And what he doing. Killer is a killer. I mean, you hear people say, well, his GAMENESS had never been tested. It probably would never be tested. There's some dogs you can't test that GAMENESS because you don't have a caliber dog put it to the test. At least the dog they was putting them on wasn't up to the level that would check that dog and see how game they were. You can talk all the shit about Tornado, you know. Everybody thought there was a weakness to Tornado. But that's why Tornado's a 10-time winner. Grand Champion Yellow, another dog. You know, he was a 6-time winner, but everybody seemed to say that GAMENESS in him just seemed like there was a weakness to him. You know? You have dogs out there like that. But then you have that middle level. That's the level you got to worry about. And to me, Jeep dogs had that middle level. I mean, that's why Jeep was the #1 ROM. A lot of those dogs that we were going mano on mano our last show, you know, we were talking about Battle of the Champions. We've seen a couple of them pedigrees, and everybody noticed there was something in common with a few of them. And as I say again, Jeep was that middle one. He could probably finish a dog like Charlie. Charlie was, you know, he was a finisher. He had more ability than Jeep. That's probably where that Steve-O and Tommy Spider fit so well with Charlie to produce Grand Champion. Because that middle point is the most dangerous dog in the game. They come few and very far. But if you're going to go peeping around and looking to where you want to find them, you have to look at the dogs in particular. Like I said, Jeep. Okay? You didn't hear me say Red Boy yet. But if you take some of that thing that Red Boy is known for, and you know, and Red Boy dogs got a little nutsy to them. And so do Jeep dogs. And that's why that Jeep Red Boy works so well. See, it's not like the Red Boy Jocko, because everybody keeps throwing Jocko into that Red Boy and thinking he was a major factor. Well, it played a big part. Yes, it played a big part. That I have to say, because Jocko come out of a great litter. But I guarantee you one thing, you know, these dogs, Jocko brother, but what was it? Jocko brother lost and the sister. And each one of them ran into a heavier competition than Jocko. Even though Jocko probably was the better part of the litter. Let's keep that in mind. These dogs were killers. Shout out to my man, Dirk the Fella with the big 10-piece with the super chat. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, 302. Bulldoggers appreciate you guys and the knowledge you share. Appreciate the love, fam.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Dirk the Fella with the 10-piece chicken biscuit dinner.
Yeah, you got the middle ones. The middle ones are the ones you want to look out for. That dog like Jeep in them. And when I say Jeep, I'm talking about the Jeep dogs. When a real Jeep dog is in and it has everything to do with the performance, and I'm talking about on the high level, y'all. I ain't talking about, you know, dogs that didn't make it out the yard. I'm talking about the dogs we just talked about. You know, we just did a show on. You know, let's talk about those dogs last week, our last show. Tuesday show had a lot of Jeep dogs in there. Few snooty ones in there. You know, and these were just great matches. It was just great matches between great dogs. And like I said, if you notice, the top ROM dogs was in some majority of those matches. We didn't get a chance to bring Yellow through there. But you best believe there's yellow dogs out there with them great matches. Remember, we didn't go through all of them. But you're going to start noticing in them great matches, you're going to start noticing there's a familiar pattern I'm seeing. It's like when you see them Boyles dogs, you're going to start seeing there's a familiar pattern in those great Boyles dogs compared to those good Boyles dogs. You know, you have to take a real good look at what Ronnie Boyles was doing and what Ron John was doing with his line of Boyles dogs. He was still using Boyles dogs. He was going through them, but he was fixing something that was wrong. With that Newman's buck, he was fixing something that was wrong. And he came out, you know, with some good dogs. His buck became an all-winner. And he was one of the better registered mares in the Boyles line. I mean, producing dogs like Kunta, you know, I ain't taking nothing away from him, but that would have been a Buck Sandman match to me. So I gave him all the credit. He was one of those dogs. And yes, he was a special dog because the way Ron John used that Newman's buck was he had better Boyles dogs. Whether y'all want to believe that or not. He just had dogs that have more than this, that killer instinct. He was able to bring those Boyles dogs to the middle when it really makes them hard to beat. You know, he took that one little flaw, did not show in those Newman's buck. Yeah, you're a killer until you meet somebody who can either counteract your onslaught, or being able to get down in there and dig in there with you and give you some of that onslaught too. You know, majority of them that they lost because they ran into dogs that they couldn't take out. And GAMENESS came a factor. And in the end, even if they didn't quit, you know, they would either eventually get picked up because once the gas is all gone, you know, good dog man don't leave them lame. You know, you can make a dog quit, but if you're an experienced dog man, you know, leave it for your dog to have a chance. Quit. Don't take the chance that he has to quit, you know, and take the games that he has left and abuse it by just leaving him there. What do you expect from a game dog that's sitting there that's just getting drugged and just getting beat on, and your hound is not picking you up? You're not going to win the money, so why leave him there? You're going to leave him there and make him scream and holler and He can't get up. He's just sitting there, laying there screaming and hollering. And if you're even doing that, the good ones, they just lay there, you know, and you don't get picked up. Now, did you really expect him to come out of that corner? After the great fight that he put up, and he lost 15 minutes ago. Cud probably picked him up and courtesy scratched. But you took everything the dog had, and you took it and you abused it. So if the dog stand there, you put him there. You gave up on your dog, and your dog has every right to give up on you. Dogs know that. I mean, they know. How you gonna leave me there like that? You was in good with your dog. You just as responsible for protecting your dog. Don't be feeling all embarrassed when you lose. A lot of guys embarrassed when they lose to a killer because their dog looks so shitty. You know, it's just your dog wasn't fit to be on that level. And they have a tendency, especially the newer guys, to just give up on the dog. You know you done lost, get your dog. Let's move, you know, don't let it become an animal cruelty thing to what I called in the fraternity back in my time. I couldn't see it because you know you lost. I don't know what the hell you be looking for when you got one that you know when it's over. You know when it's over. To be able to just let it become the money thing is the thing that really turns me off. When it becomes more about the money when you know you're going to lose it. You know, what are you waiting for? You know, some miracle to happen. But it looks bad because, you know, you're supposed to love these animals. You know what I'm saying? If you lost and you know you lost, you know, let's make it humane. Not be your pride and, you know, sure don't have honor by leaving them down there like. So I've seen GAMENESS, but I've seen GAMENESS turn into, you know, do you want to call that dog a cur? After all that misuse and abuse? I mean, when you take all he had out of him and there's nothing left because you choose to leave him there, your feelings is hurt, or because you feel embarrassed, you stop caring, then he decides that he don't want to fight no more and he quits on you. Dog that gets beat up in a match or a roll or any one of those things back in my time, you knew if he was a cur by just watching his tail. Anytime that hot water started getting up on his tail, he's wagging that tail like he's still a baby puppy. He's still enjoying it even though he's losing. But if his tail's starting to, you know, the activity has gotten down there where that tail ain't pointed up or waving around, you're looking at a dog because if, you know, just thinking about, you can just look at him and just tell by looking at his tail. If he enjoyed it when he's winning, he'll enjoy it when he's losing. He's gonna scratch. You can snatch him up and get a handle on your dog, run into the corner. He was just getting mirage and you got a good chance on the turn and you got him. Take him up a little bit and then just look back at his tail. You look back at his tail first, by the time you bring your head back up to the front, he'll be looking back around your leg. Then you know he's game. He's just standing there looking into space right there in front of him when there's nothing there but a corner space. And you look back there at that ass and that tail is just sitting right there. You're getting ready, it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. And you know, it's just them times right there when reality should kick into your mind and tell you you didn't got the best game inside of that dog, and that dog turns around and scratches. Anything after that, knowing. Anything after that, knowing what I just told you. I've not seen too many, and I'm telling you, the odds are way in my favor. The what I'm telling you is true. If you got one that's didn't done that right there, and he turns around and he scratches, you should pick him up. Because if you don't, you leave him down there one more time like that, where he just got murked up like that again, then you took everything he had away from him. And that's when they don't scratch. Now, was he game? Yeah, he was game enough until he started being abused. Because when you see that the gameness is there, then there's a point to that. All dogs will stop. You put them under a certain situation. I believe that. No, they said when Art was taken, there was a dog put on him named Rebel, and they said Rebel stopped Art. Bad as Art was, how big was Rebel? Was him and Art the same size? I mean, I'm betting with Art regardless. Because if he wasn't, Rebel was a killer, and Art wasn't no joke himself, then what point did they use to get Art? They said that he quit. Where was Art at? What did they put Art through? He's a stolen dog. Ain't nobody can really a damn about him because they're taking a grand champion and they out there rolling. Dumb shit. So the abuse is already in. I can stop Zebo if you leave me out there with a fool that had Art. Because I was a great dog, and then when you get him, he's a fucked up dog. You know, and then you have a story. I stopped Art. Well, if you stopped Art, what would you doing with Art? Well, you didn't have Art, or they bought Art. Okay, so tell me that part. What did they do to Art for Art to stop? Because you can get him to stop. My game test a dog. I don't abuse my dog. I make sure my dog is giving me everything they have. As long as it gets no further than that. I'm not trying to save you. I'm trying to save your chain space. But at the same time, I know what my dog's limits are. You didn't give me all you can give me. Then why should I push you to quit? Because the gameness is at the dog's level, not yours. Your presumption of gameness is not when you want to pick him up, you know, before he quit. And you know he getting ready to quit. You know what I mean? Compared to those game ones that have been sitting here tossing and turning for the last 2 hours. And then right there at that moment where you see that there ain't nothing left of him, you still continue to leave him there instead of, you're not going to win. You know it's over. And you continue to leave him there like that instead of asking for that scratch continue before it gets too bad. Or picking him up, give him his scratch. Let's see if you're, through all that, is he worthy? He scratches, then he's called a game dog. But to leave him there, let him, like it's gonna be some miracle light that's gonna beam in on him. He's gonna zoom back up and he's gonna change the tide. Knowing at this point, you know, everybody's moving around getting close to where their money at. And like I said, the percentages. You're knowing enough about the game, I'm gonna tell you, percentages clearly states that you know when it's over. Arrogant and ego is what make great dogs and good dogs quit. Arrogance and ego. Ego, because I've seen so many times that the dogs just be there. Not, I've seen reasons for a dog to die because you get in a certain compromising position where as long as he's in hope in the area that they in, that's usually where they get killed at. But to sit there and let one just die, and it's not from a choke or anything like that, and it's just from a consistent, he's laying there and you're just letting the other dog just shake his stifles out, shake his nuts off. You know what I mean? That right there, I don't like. Because how you gonna ever say that dog is game when he was never really tested, he was abused? How good Joe Kennel is, or how good, you believe in your dogs. But when you do shit like that, I question that part. Because it should never get to that part in the game. Unless your ego is scorned, your pride, or you don't like the fact that you just lost. Now the dog ain't shit to you now. That's where things go wrong when y'all start saying, well, who quit and who didn't. You got to know some of these circumstances these days. Killers do go in there and kill dogs. And good dog men know when they're on a killer. And good dog men usually get their dogs out of there before they get. You know what I'm saying? There's been some good ones. Kind of hounds. I think it was Boomer. He one of them, the one that lost. He lost because he had a good owner, even though he lost. Not gonna win, and he did not let the dog take unnecessary punishment because he realized there's no way he could win. Why should he continue to let dog later and get abused? Then you want this dog to get up off the ground and go in the corner and scratch for you. I can't get mine on their feet. They out of there. There's no reason for me to, let them stay there. You know what I mean? Then I'm giving up on him. Y'all ever seen that video on Facebook where the dude had the dog in the corner and he tried to push the dog out, and the dog tail, you watched at the very beginning, watch the dog's tail. All indications that this dog didn't want to do nothing else. You know what I mean? He was done. Go back and watch the very beginning, watch his tail. He was done anyway. But for the hound to swing him around, have him hanging there, and tried to push him out there, the dog seemed like he didn't like that. He didn't like the fact that you didn't care for me enough. I don't want to go, but now you making me go. The dog turned on him because he didn't trust who had their hands on him. Because all he was getting was bad news. He got hit, you know what I'm saying? He was done anyway. And what kind of hound literally sits there and literally tries to push the dog, clearly like he tried. And the dog swung around there and went after his ass, chasing him all over it. Turned into a whole new match. And the dog against his ass. That was some funny shit. But this is the kind of shit that makes it funny. And then sometimes you get a chance to see it. Like in my time, it makes it sad. I am definitely a believer in, I hate to see You know, when Brat and them get in there and do their thing so quick with the damage that they do, you know, I'm quick to agree with at that point. You know, you want to scratch to continue. You know, it's almost over. I don't mind. That's his only chance that he gets to see his dog scratch. Without, you know, at least he's getting his dog off the damn mirage or getting murked. And that's a good time to check your dog for gameness. If the guy refuses to give you a scratch to continue, then you should come to the realization that, you know, you've lost. So that would be a great time to go ahead and concede and get your dog to the corner and treat it just like it was a scratch to continue, just to see if your dog was game.
Shout out to my homeboy 614 Tree in the house. Appreciate you for the 10-piece fam. He said, in schooling, I'm leaving him down. Sometimes the hound is quick before the dog. The good dog is where you find it. Always.
Oh,
S2W. Appreciate the love, fam.
You're right about that too. When you say leaving them down, here's the trick to schooling. You got those stages to schooling, and it's not every time I used to put mine down, I'm looking to game test it. I'm doing short bumps and things like that to see, to let him learn how to catch on to what he's really wanting to do. And, you know, and killers, they is already programmed. One thing I liked it about the kennels that I mess with, like Stone City Hardcore, these dogs were, you know, they were bred so good, y'all. They didn't really need what I call schooling. They really didn't, because they was puppies, and we seen them doing things grown dogs do. They didn't really take much schooling, you know, and it didn't take us. We didn't, with Buck Rogers and Brat and them, we did them on the yard, then we take them off the yard and let them do everybody else's shit. And it don't take too many times for them, everybody to realize that, you know, they're killers. And from there, we going out. We going out. You know, if I'm gonna find out where, no, I'm gonna always take a killer out, even if I don't know if he game or not. Because one, if I can't check it on my yard, then I'm gonna check it on somebody else's yard. I'm gonna let them go chew up their shit and busting up my shit. Like the shit in them, they was tearing up people's shit. They had to tear but one dog of mine, and I knew not to put on nothing else. Let somebody else bring their shit over. You know, and it wasn't lasting long. Gameness wise, she won her first one before she got whatever happened to her. She won her first one in quick order because she had a devastating mouth. And in that mouth, you know, she had all the right dogs. Stone City, Hardcore, you know, 8A, all the right dogs, all in one dog. Same with her brother. He ain't have no teeth. I know he came in wanting short. He was still able to win too. You know, but these dogs right here, you know, gameness. How do you test those dogs for gameness? You match them and be ready to lose. If you're gonna lose in one way, lose by getting the answer you're looking for. Why keep putting them out there on everybody else's shit trying to find out if she game? She's killing everything you're putting on. No, I'm going to take it right where it needs to be proven at. But ain't no saving no asses or nothing. I'm going right out there and taking that killer and put her to work. They can kill her. They can stop her. And do it. That's what y'all here for. But that's how it be. Digger was like that. Andy was like that. Queen was like that. Even Tornado was like that. Barracuda was like that. Could you really ever test those dogs gameness? No. I mean, even out there on the circuit, you couldn't test their gameness. I mean, just because you lasted with Tornado, you know what I mean? And Tornado did some funny ass shit that would make you think you could stop her, but couldn't nobody stop her. And they're not doing this in rows, trying to put her down and make sure she gained. Dog went over a couple times. No, it didn't. Don't take all the fight trying to roll it just to see if they gain. Can't figure it out by now. You put some money on that thing and put it out there and find out, because that's where the truth is. Done your homework at home. Like I said, I take everything on my own before I go and put it on somebody else's. So if I get off the yard, I got a prospect anyway. When I come off the yard, I'm already dealing with a prospect. So I'm looking, see somebody can test that gameness. This is what gives me a free chance to see how this ability look off the yard compared to somebody else's shit. You know, we did Buck Rogers one time, and we put one dog on him that he was smashing every dog that they put him on. And dude was like, you know, he was real high on his shit. It happened so quick, but I noticed that the dog they was putting him on, they wasn't on as he was. So what he was seeing, it made him really do look good. But I just so happened to have Buck Rogers out there, but you know, with us going to put him on something. So I told him put him on both of them. You know, because he's already semi-tired. But he didn't already walk through two dogs and heard them out quick. So take a chance on Buck Rogers. You know? 10 minutes in. That's all it took. 10 minutes in. He came in there and tried to do that shit to Buck Rogers. He got a rude awakening. And his whole attitude changed. Maybe he thought them first two had him so hyped that, you know, he was overconfident or something, because he came in there with the same game plan and got it threw right back on him, but even worse. Took 10 minutes for him to quit. 10 minutes. Took another 15 for the other one to quit. I bumped him twice that day, and he did a total of 25 minutes on both dogs quit on him. And that's good enough for me. And everything else we put on him after that to make him a 2-time when he quit. So, you know, gameness, I don't use that more as a measuring stick as I use, can you protect yourself and take care of yourself, you know, with that gameness. I don't need you to be game. I need you to be able to fight and be able to take care of yourself. Then I need you to be game. But what's the purpose of being game if you don't have all the tools, you know? And I'm putting you at risk to have your gameness tested, and you don't have the ability or lack the mouth to protect yourself. I'm putting you out there in a place that, you know, you just got to be able to know that about your animal. Or you're going to be disappointed, because you never know about that other animal on the other side of that corner, that corner. You don't know. And that's the whole purpose y'all there. That's the whole purpose of all this right here. Somebody got to be over there for it to matter. So shit ain't game until it's got somebody over there with the shit on the wood. Prove what is going to happen. We don't know when we hook those dogs. You want to believe, but you don't know unless you know how the future goes. You know, we can bank on how good our dog is, but literally when it comes down to that crunch time, you don't know. I mean, you bet. A lot of guys bet like they know, though. Those are great gamblers because they believe in the chances and the odds. You know, and I always believe in the chances and the odds, but That can win you a lot of matches. But it's the odds and the chances that you're taking is on a whole nother level than a level that's down here, and you're hoping. You got to be able to know what a fast lane dog look like. You know, and you got to be able to know how to lose. You know, that's why it's always good to lose at home. Get used to seeing all them other dogs quit. They all ain't gonna be great. And if they're gonna be game, you know what I'm saying? They will show you. You don't have to force a dog down. You just got to see a dog tired and how they gonna act. That's how you check a dog's gameness. Don't look for all that ability. What you want to see is how is he gonna act when he get tired. That's the key. You can have all the ability in the world, but what happens when that gas run out? Boils. They go out there and they do all that hard work. Eli. You know, we always say there's the majority of those type of dogs. Just keeping it real. You didn't say certain dogs, that majority. You can go through all these bloodlines and you're going to find a bunch of dogs that didn't make it more than you're going to see that made it. So in those particular ones that made the lions great, that those are those special dogs. Everybody ain't as great as those special dogs. Face that fact. Just because they bred like a dog, mean he is like those already proven dogs. I don't care about your dog being a brother. I don't mean shit to me if he can't do what his brother doing. You know that. I mean, this is how it go for me. I'm gonna take the worker. The brother might be able to produce. I'll find out later. I'm gonna go breed to that mug that I saw can do it. I feel like that genetic gene that I need to win with is sitting over there in him. Sometimes our brother do carry it. He's just not as good as him. Like made to, you know, he's bred to be a producer. But was he a match dog? Well, like I said, in some eyes, yeah. In my eyes, no. But he was good. But not for me. Take a better chance getting some puppies out of him. My type of dogs, we don't go down. I don't care, even if we tired. Our ability stands above all that shit. We'll make you pay trying to take our games. Okay, I'm not gonna just make my dog or knock that killing spirit that he has if you can't get in and control it. You just, some of these dogs, you got to put them out there on the circuit to find out if they're game or not. Maybe there's something out there that we don't have in this area to put the shit to the test. That's why you take them out. That's how it was. A lot of these dogs, it seemed like they were smashing dogs and them killers. And then all of a sudden, you know, you're a 4-time winner. And next thing you know it, you on a dog that like Stallone and Spike, Vietnam Spike going in Stallone, you know. Stallone, a champion beater. He smashing champions. You know, Spike put something on his ass that was so quick that he wasn't used to. That's what happened to Stallone. Stallone was used to be the killer. Spike came in there and was on another little higher level that Stallone wasn't ready for. Yellow Day. You asked what dog had made two down? But riding them brother. Yellow Day, he got stolen. Yeah, he looked just like, he was red, looked just like Yellow Buck. When I had the picture of the yard, there's a picture of him in there. He looks like Yellow Buck, but he was a little darker red than Yellow Buck. But he's always been a nutcase. He was the first one that we had to put on a chain. First one we had to put on a chain when they was puppies. He was like 8 weeks old. He's hitting everybody in the stifle. The mate two was a stifle dog. He was a stifle dog. He was, you know. And then on top of that, remember we had already, remember he had brought what's the name of them brother back. Champion Dum Dum, Little Mate brother. We was checking him, and he bit him so deep into his stifle, he broke his back because his dog was paralyzed. So that was just the first part. Then we went and got us another. We bought Yellow Day and then put Yellow Day on May 2. Now you got 2 stifle dogs, you know what I'm saying? And May 2 was a little older. No, he wasn't. Yellow Day when it was older than him. Yeah, Yellow Day was older than May 2. And, you know, he got to doing that back and forth thing, and Yellow Day was getting the ups on him. Both had good mouths, so damage was quick. Yellow Day was able to get on his feet. And May 2 was in a bad situation because maybe he exerted, he got a little more tired than he did on Yellow Day. Yellow Day was still like fresh. May 2 was still, you know, we weren't here to check May 2 his ability. There to check May 2 his tameness. What he looks like if he goes down. He had already beat up one. We went and got a prospect. Put a prospect on him. Put down. I go check the GAMENESS. He got a lot of heart because he kept coming. But he took a lot of damage. And like Deep South, it was there. You know, Deep South swear they would have took him, made him a champion because, and too many dogs in good shape is going to be able to stand in there with May 2. That's not what he felt. I could win a lot of matches with him, and too many dogs going to be able to stand there with him doing what he do. We did that to him based on the fact that he had already been going on with one dog, you know, before he got up in there and paralyzed him. Then we go in there and put Yellow Day, a damn match dog, on him, you know, which turned out to be a good one. So that's the dog that put him down. That's the dog we tested him on. Like again, I'd say once you go down, you don't go down, count me. Kill them all. The best ones go inside that wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking soul survivors who there's no doubt. If they don't go down, then my chances of winning, I'm taking them. If you go down, I mean, even though you was a good dog and the circumstances don't give you no pass. No circumstances going to give up a pass. You know? Even though Yellow Day might have been the fresher dog, I understand that, you know? And I'm pretty sure I understood what Deep South was saying because of that. You know, I really understand that. But I've seen other dogs be able to handle that. Because when you got killers, you know, we're going to grab other dogs and put them on you. I took and put the dog that we lost to Lock and Low from Crossroad. Shoot, he was like a 46-pounder. We put him on Red 8s. That was the only way we wanted to know. We know what she could do, but we wanted to put something on her to really check her. That's why I know, you know, based on what we saw in Puerto Rico, is not what, you know, I saw at home. You know, I know, you know, something was wrong with her because I've done her too many times with some good dogs, and she did everybody the same way. She was just cutting them. She was cutting that male up so bad that we just said, "No, let's go get that shit before you ruin him." 2-time winner. Then we're going to Lock and Low with him. You know, we just wanted to go over there and see him beat her up, take advantage of him because he was so much bigger than her. But shit, he was dropping so many bombs on that dude. I had to get her. This mother, I remember she hit him across the nose. Hell no. 2-time winner. I can't have this bitch tearing him up like that. You know, that's just how that go. You know, gameness doesn't mean anything if you cannot, unless you got the frame of mind to know that gameness is important, but it's got to be gameness with something. Gameness with mouth to me is not enough. Yeah, Tyrone was a killer. Yeah. I mean, he had that mentality like Jigger. That's why it was so hard to beat. See, dogs like them type of dogs. I mean, you can look at these dogs, but, you know, when I say look at them, you know, all dogs look tough. But there's just certain things when you've seen so many great dogs, it's just something about them. I've seen a lot of great dogs. So, and they all got this, you know, way that they are. You know, you can almost look at a certain dog and know that's a badass dog. Now, the Stone City dogs will fool you because they look like hound dogs and, you know, they just, but you really can't tell, but they be some badass dogs. They be some badass dogs. So, but in some cases, I always look at them like, you can just tell a real good one when you see them for the match, and then you see them in the match, and it kind of matches my first observation and opinion of what I saw when I saw the dog for the first time. And if I seen it for the first time, I'm looking at it, and this dog, now I'm seeing him drop, and he's dropped, and he's doing what I thought he looked like he could do. Then, you know, it's just because the way he looked. Certain things about the way they look, even when you bringing them in, and the way they be zeroed in on shit. You know, some of them already they be knowing, you know, they don't waste no energy. Everything's on point. They see that wood, they already know. You take them off that towel, you sitting behind that corner. You know what I'm saying? They just automatically, you just know that this one right here is bullet in. Those one right there, I usually say, you know, it's going to take a bad one to change his mind. As you can tell, he's been looked at a lot because he knew where the box was. He knew what the box was. And when he got to the box, the first thing he did is he pumped up his body. Their body just, and them heads get into that mode. And those be the ones that you're going to have a problem with. Because the way they go, and they're in good shape, these are what great dogs look like. I mean, we pull them up on Pets Online a lot. Remember, on this show, we don't talk about nothing but relevant dogs. We talk about these great dogs, and remember all these, I'd still say 95%, might be even higher, of the dogs that we look at, champions, grand champions, all M's, and we've been through many of bloodlines, they all seem to be having one thing in common. They have a noticeable formula in their genetics. That's something y'all gonna have to suck up. You're gonna have to finally come to the conclusion. And when Twin said that in the very beginning about this formula shit, I made that comment. 95+% of the great dogs in the champions came from a formula. And everybody was acting like, oh, these niggas don't know what he's talking about. Right off the bat, the first thing you want to do is deny the fact. Maybe because of who the messenger was. Maybe you didn't know who the messenger was. But this messenger, I've shown you on time after time. After time. And after time, y'all have seen many great dogs since we've been on the show. And seeing the different camps and they dogs that we had on the show. They all had a formula. Remember, you're going to have a lot of dogs out there bred alike. But when you say alike what? Oh, like Grand Champion Ace, Grand Champion Art. Yeah, we can have a lot of dogs bred like him. That don't make them him. That's the key. You know, these are the things and the chances you're looking for when you go searching for gameness. They be looking for more than just gameness, because they'll tell you, a lot of these guys will tell you, you know, the red boy dogs, you know, they're not at match quality anymore. They're more game, but not match quality. See, that's not a red boy thing. Red boy was game enough, and he had match qualities because he was able to be matched. You have to remember that. You have to have match qualities to be game, because the gameness is not enough. You know, I mean, dog don't got no ability, but he game. Okay, so if he ain't got no ability, but he game, how long are we supposed to leave him down here to prove that he game? How much damage, since he ain't got no ability, are you gonna put on this dog to show everybody who wants to see why you say this dog is game? And what kind of dog are you putting on him? You know, you get a dog like something I'm gonna put on him, you know, he's gonna get his gameness checked real quick, and it's not gonna look pretty if he ain't got no ability. And then y'all gonna be like, is he game because you're picking him up in 15 minutes? Is he game because, you know, in 20 minutes, you know, that's enough, let's see if he game? I mean, is that enough, for real? Based on the smashing that he went on, because there was really no defense to this dog that was this game. You understand what I'm saying? There's different levels. Why? What's the purpose? That's my question. He was a down dog from the start, but you want to holler game. He didn't have no ability, but he's game. How game can he be if he ain't got nothing there? And you constantly picking him up early. You got to, if you ain't sitting there being abusive to him and letting him get chewed on it to say, hey, watch it when I'm scratching him, I'm scratching him, keep on scratching. Yeah, but how long are you going to continue doing that before he quit on you? For a dog that had to take that much beating, 20 minutes of a beating, because he didn't have no ability to stay out of trouble. And then for you to continue to let this dog stay down, show everybody else how game he is by getting him chewed on, then you need to leave him on down there and let it go ahead on to the hour mark, because your dog is never going to make it to the hour mark. And he will quit between that hour mark. Or you're going to be dead as hell. Because there's so many ignorant ways that they try to understand what gameness is. Yet y'all, these dogs is quitting out here in these great matches, or these dogs is out here quitting in these matches. I'm pretty sure everybody thought that shit was game when they walked over and stepped into that corner. At least game enough to be there. Even the rank ass curs, they still had handlers that believed enough to be there. That's why I do not accept some of the shit that I hear when it comes to you guys that don't do nothing in the walls. I'm talking about the past. We don't talk about it like that. You're talking about shit that was going on outside the walls, where none of that shit mattered. Greatness only becomes inside those walls. That's the only way that shit starts. Producing shit inside those walls, then you're a great producer. Other than that, all that shit is based on who is inside those walls. Nobody want to hear about that game shit you getting at home, because it don't matter unless it's inside those walls, because that's what moves the game forward in history when it came down to the American game dog. the only answers that was being answered was right there in those walls. Those great dogs that we keep pulling up and pedigreeing and this formula here, that formula there. These dogs, win or lose, deserve the utmost, even in their kennels, because that's where all the answers, that's where all the facts, that's where all the history is at. You know, back in the day, you know, I was about to say the Carolinas and all them, their dogs wasn't rough as our dogs because they was on that game shit. But they started learning real hard lessons, even when it came down to dogs like Molly B, Shady Lady, them kind of dogs. You know, BB Red and them. Now these is killers. Pandy, Rat, Water Day, Chanel, May May. Yep, Luther, Satan. I mean, these is dogs. When you say, this is the only way we talking about these names that I'm naming out is because they had somebody on across from them, somebody who believed that they could whoop any one of them dogs right there. They felt they could whoop. That's why they over there. Don't y'all forget that. Too much of this bullshit that y'all forgetting and ain't respecting that fact alone. So I can't test nobody's bullshit gameness at your house. I need to test your gameness where it count at. Damn all that other shit you're doing at home, because it don't mean shit at home. It means everything, because every great dog that we talk about, there was a person standing over there with a dog that believed that they could get that win. That's the only way that shit worked. The only way. The only way it worked. History cannot be made no other way. Damn your breeders. Damn y'all puppy peddlers. Damn all that. The gamblers. Don't none of that mean shit. Because the fact boils down to them two people standing across from each other with them two dogs. I don't care how great they were. It's still a fact that it took somebody to be there. That's not relevant enough these days. Y'all have put gameness in a place all by itself like that's supposed to fucking matter. It's an important tool, but to me it takes more than that. Don't mean nothing in these days. We surpassed that shit. It was acceptable for Rascal to lose too. It was acceptable for Snooty to lose. It was acceptable for Eli and them to lose. Shit's not acceptable in these days because these dogs are on a higher level. These dogs have been created off of these old dogs to be better, and they did get better. So the standards didn't change. Don't bring your game shit over here and think that the gameness is going to save you. Because he's going to make you a very cruel person by the end of the night if that's what you counting on. You're going to be leaving his ass there because you've been screaming that shit and now you don't want to get him. A naive novice would be like, all right, I'm done. Leave your shit there and just let him get mauled on. Because you just lost your money. You ain't even looking for no more prayer. You ain't dog enough, man, to go in there and get your shit and accept the loss and test your dog while you're at it. Dog deserves to be tested. Don't leave him down there where there's nothing to test. Fuck, you gonna tell me you're gonna let the dog sit there and get mauled on, and all of a sudden you're supposed to be able to pick this thing back up, dangling down there in your arms, and you're supposed to turn around and scratch for your ass? This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Gameness is not everything. It's important, but it's not everything. You gotta have, look, You can't make a cake with just butter. You sure can't. You can't make a cake without butter, but you can't make a cake with just butter. Okay, you're gonna need something else with it, or it ain't gonna taste right. You might need a couple things with it to get right. But you gotta have that butter though. See what I'm saying? That means GAMENESS is not everything. I think the combination of being able to not get blew out is more important these days. You know, trying to not get blew out, where you got to go relying on your GAMENESS and still lose. Who? Hey, I see Slick Rick up in there. Slick Rick said, y'all just don't know how many dog man we blew through. He ain't lying. Well, at least he put the thumb on it, baby boy. He know. He does know. Look, he ain't just capping. He know. Game was an elevated game back there. There was so much going on. And it's very important to understand where I'm at on this situation. Well, he was part of what was going on. He was. Huh? He was there. Slick Rick was there. He know what he talking about, y'all. You hear me vouching. He is not naive to it. He watched me grow. See, he had everything to do with Satan. BJ, Charlie, the damn sisters, the whole little thing. Boy done seen a lot. Boy done had champions and grand champions between his legs. He know what he talking about. He just like to sit there and tell y'all, man, like, you know, he's one of them naysayers. Twin ain't gonna never understand you, man. I don't think they get it. He's one of them. He come from the act right, and he just don't have no confidence in the dog gaming. He really don't, because he doesn't see. You know, he's been around a long time. Me, I took a vacation. He never stopped. So he can tell you better than me. Y'all ain't fucking with the shit that we was fucking with. That's what he says. Because there ain't enough of them out there. And the competition that is out there, you know, they said, man, you see 2 game dogs, and you swear to God, you ain't got to use a sponge. he said, you see 2 game dogs go 2 hours, and you ain't got to use a sponge in the corner because ain't neither one of them biting, hitting shit. They just in there tussling and wrestling, and when they call that shit game, ain't neither one of them hurting each other. That's why it took all night. And there's another point to GAMENESS. You see what I'm saying?
The dog said, there's a lot of good ones out there. Those killers. Well, I can understand that coming from Big Dog, but tell me one that survived a killer like Jigger.
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. I mean, if they survived Jiggers because they got picked up and got a courtesy scratch before Jigger took the GAMENESS out of that. If they left his ass down there, you know and I know he would have either been a dead game, and the only way we know he would have been a dead game is that he left there in the box dead. And the fact that he was there, why Jigger marking him there because his hound didn't pick him up don't make him dead game, but he's definitely a dead game enough to be there. Now, when it comes to them other ones, you tell me one dog that withstood Jigger. I'm only talking to the messenger.
Pit dog!
Pit dog. Come on now. You show me one game dog that survived Jigger. And if he survived him, it's because he had a good handler. Because he had no chance on winning. Those ones that he murked, they threw their hands up and they're looking for a miracle. That's why they had to make you scratch him 2 and 3 times. Okay? Come on, talk to me now. Talk to me. I'm going to take a sip on that one. Slick Rick, Gameness, it used to be a very important piece to that puzzle. And so many bloodlines failed with it, where it became a secondary factor to the point where they know they need, you know, the old school, they figure like this, like the Eli dogs. They rough, powerful, strong, good mouth. You know, the average dog can't withstand the onslaught that those Eli dogs was putting on people. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, dog said, I'm saying they're killers that ran into a smarter dog, stayed out of trouble, gamed them. Outgained.
Well, that's true. Because look what Robert T was doing. Robert T was a killer and he was game, as we thought, until he ran into Duke. The same Robert T beat Champion Migraine, and Champion Migraine was a killer. But on Duke, Robert T was a cur. You see what I'm saying? The Gameness dog, I would have to say Migraine out of all of them, because Duke Gameness was never tested. Robert T Gameness was tested because he quit. Migraine's Gameness was, he took on a killer, went on against Robert T. Robert T was a smart-ass head dog and smart with his shit, and he took the killer and took him out. Migraine was a game dog because Robert T didn't stop him. It went some time too. It did go some time. But when Robert T ran into Duke, totally different goddamn conversation. You got all that, and you know, his Gameness has been tested because he outlasted Migraine. His ability had been tested because it was his ability, along with the Gameness, to be able to take on the killer, who was a killer, and he was game too. Yeah, 9-time winner. Robert T was a 9-time winner. He's going for number 10 when he went into Duke. And when he ran into Duke, tell you what type of dogs we're talking about. Keep in mind now, prior to this was a great dog, Robert T. And you got still 9 people that didn't believe that that dog was all that, because you had 9 people. A couple champions inside them 9, but you had 9 people. And he did very well against them 9 people until he got to that 10th one. Duke went in there and did exactly what he was doing to everybody else, got done to him. And it didn't take him long to figure out that, you know, with all the ability and all them 9 dogs that you beat, this one dog had your number. And he made you quit. Out of all the 9 champions and all that he went into, great dogs. Migraine was a good one. There was a couple of them Robert T was. But he get over here to this dog right here and quit on him in like 48 minutes. What's the difference? How can you gauge that? Yeah, things happen only in the box, though. Let me remind y'all, we're only talking about only thing relevant what's going on in the box. All possibilities are capable when you get inside there. That's the whole purpose of going in there. Ain't nobody got no answers until it's over. That's the part that everybody seems to be getting. All y'all hypothetical thoughts and thinking. No, that don't mean shit until you get in there and prove the point, because you're going to get all kind of variations of that point inside them walls. Get a whole bunch of crazy shit on the outside. All that shit don't matter. All that shit is, I would call, on the fake ass note. Until what you get in there and meet the competition is set in front of you, regardless of what we feel or think about it. When you put yourself in those predicaments right there with those 2 people in them corners, The questions are going to be answered, and nobody always knows the outcome. That's why we are there. That's what made these dogs as great as they are. Because of that fact right there. GAMENESS ain't got shit to do with the conversation. Not when you're there to do it. Because we don't know if that's what's going to win the match tonight. No guarantee. Because he's guaranteed to win. There's nothing guaranteed. We talk all that shit as onlookers. But the bottom line, that's not an answer to none of that until it's put down. That's where all the answer goes on at. That's why we can talk about all the ones who didn't do it and all the ones that did do it, and then we got those that didn't do it that came back and did it. But all those questions got answered. They didn't get answered at the bar drinking. They didn't get answered at the barbecue with us going back and forth talking about it. You understand what I'm saying? And the level, when you got a whole array, I mean, you have dogs everywhere. They all up in the movies. They all up on the videos. They all up in the streets. It was a fad. It was a change. The New Jack era, it was money will buy you the best. And everybody was cashing in because you was giving out the best, then you got your money was definitely gonna be, your yard was definitely worth some money if they were willing to spend the money that I was asking for. And I wasn't the only kennel. And we had a lot more going on than these, what y'all spending y'all money on now. Because there was a lot more of us, and there was a lot of great things going on. I mean, you could tell that the air was a new air. Because we have a whole lot of great black dog men. We have a whole lot of Mexican and Puerto Rican dog men. We have a whole lot of white dog men. The color wasn't the issue. Because I swear to God, the dogs didn't matter who you was holding the dog, did the color mean anything to the damn dogs, and they the ones got to put the work in. That's another thing that we tend to forget here. Give a damn about your lives and your views and your religion and all that shit in these corners. That's not why we here. I don't even give a damn about the personality of the handler and everything else about him. As long as he follows the rules, I don't know him and he don't know me. And if we do know each other, we know why we here. See, how can you take a game that's supposed to be real and let it get mushed up into the nonsense that we are living in now, and try to hide the facts of what's real in the back? Because you know the back is too strong for y'all now. Y'all know y'all can't face the nation. I'm not talking about in the now, okay? We're talking about in the now, the movement, from where it went from the New Jack era to the dead era. Because everybody got knocked off. It wasn't like a snakehead that kept growing. There was a time that snakehead had thousands of heads. What nobody said. You know, there was a lot of great dogs that didn't go into each other. And there's many reasons why, you know, they safe to say. You know, 20 years later, it's just safe to say why it didn't happen. It's safe to say that nigga Reno ducked a couple people. It's safe to say a whole lot of shit now. But I just want to make sure in the now that everybody understand what it takes to even get that far. The bottom line, it takes the scratching. Or the color in the pedigrees. Oh yeah. Color skin thing. Yeah, in this game here, you know, if there's a racist person in the dog game, that, that's like there's a racist person at your job. Don't have a damn thing to do with your job unless he's the boss. He wants to get rid of your ass, you're gone. You know how that go. But that's another thing that I hear way, me and Mike just brought it to my attention, and me and him was just talking about how much race. I mean, back then, even though, a lot of guys in the Carolinas and really a lot of them, because Virginia and those places like that, guys, I was down there in the early 80s. And I'm telling you, for me to be on Atlas Brewer's Yard and James Edwards, guys, and I had no inkling who these dudes is as far as the game back then. But except for the sheriff, I keep telling y'all, it was not a normal thing, like old sheriff said, for them to be around a lot of black guys, let alone hang out. I think that's how good the old Sheriff Powell was. Because I never went to the yard and seen somebody else my color pull up. Never one time. Went up to Triplet Yard, never one time. Have I seen another brother pulling up like we was to pull up their house and they know we coming, and here we is hanging out most of all day Sunday, talking dog, walking around yards, or going out here to visit somebody. And it slowly, because the fact was they was letting their dogs into our hands. We didn't breed Snooty. The dogs that came great off of Snooty, Low Positives, Busters, we didn't breed none of those dogs, but we are, guarantee you'll notice it took somebody that was standing on those corners to get us anything to talk about when it comes to those dogs, and didn't mean nothing about no damn color. As you see, I'm going right back to the most important things that we keep getting, shit on. So nothing matter in this whole thing except what's going on in the box. History is made in the box. Bottom line, there's not a color barrier in that box. Not a one. There's not a prejudice in that box. No space for it. You might not like black folks, but that you standing right across from one with your shit believing you can whoop this black one's ass with your dog. Man, you ain't getting ready to do no nothing unless you do something stupid, then we all gonna be up in here doing something, you know what I mean? But that's not what we here for. And color was not the issue. That one time did he say, you got you black, I don't go into black guys. I never heard none of that. And what's the purpose of us being here? To show what us and our color. Now, they all may act a certain way. I have my good things to say about the dog man's houses that I've been to. It don't mean that, just because they was good to me, that they gonna be good to you and you same color as me. It just don't work that way. You take your situation with the person you deal with, and they may have dealt with you that way, but they didn't deal with me that way. But that doesn't mean that I have to throw him under the bus based on your encounter with him. I heard about your encounter with him, but did you hear me when I said he didn't treat me that way? Tell me what's supposed to prevail, the good or the bad. Might be bad on your end, but what I'm talking about is the good on my end. Because I'm in. You might not even want to be in now, but I'm already in. So it's really not a color thing to me. Never have been to me. I don't do the color thing. And you got smart asses all the time. We hear it all the time. But it's not, I mean, dogs don't have no color thing, and that's where all the facts are. Talking about facts of what we're in this room for, the American game dog. What's the only fact that matter? The results. The results to what? What goes on in them two corners. That's it. Whatever happens in them two corners, you make history with. You're supposed to read from that information. You're supposed to learn from that information. You're supposed to achieve with that information. Everything is still based on the results of those two people and those two dogs. And we need to get focused back into that and stop throwing so much other trash inside that. There's so much trash inside that the dogs are jumping over shit just to get to each other. It's already bad now because we ain't got a lot of shit shovelers. Not a lot of shit being shoveled out here. Especially good dog shit. There's not. You may have some great ones, but are they truly tested? We won't never know that. But as long as you're willing to put them in that situation where it counts and where it matters at, we cannot deny you. We can't do nothing but give you your respect. And that's where it belongs. You know, I cannot see somebody who has a two-time winner get a buzz. Now you got somebody knocking on your door, and what if them two was fake-ass matches? Maybe you're trying to do a fake move to get you a champion. Now you got somebody knocking on your door because you didn't caught somebody's attention. Whether you're white or black, it becomes a racial color problem then? Or was it a way to get out of the situation you got yourself in for lying and being a sneaky cheat? Or what about all these Earl Tudors and Don Mayfields? It's spread all over the internet with all the answers. Let's talk about that gameness, the gameness of the game. How you gonna teach gameness when the game is the persons who's controlling that definition comes in so many different colors and styles and opinions? You know, I say this about gameness. True gameness is proven in the most important part that makes history. And that's the part that makes it relevant. And it's between two people and two dogs. If your dog ain't come to that level there, then the only other choices you have with your dog that's not on that level is to produce one of that level. And if you haven't produced one of that level, either way, you haven't felt that experience, then you don't have shit. And until you get to that level, you won't have shit. And I'm not saying that in a personal note. I'm telling y'all in a factual note because it's in writing. It's history. You go through history and tell me what I said wrong. Everybody said gameness is the most important part. Did you say it does gameness matter on the killer? It really don't. Because majority of the time, the killer's going to win. Yeah, how y'all feel about that? You know, don't go give me y'all hypothetical thoughts and all that shit. I don't need to hear them. Think about what I've been talking about. It still takes, not talking about on the outside. We're only talking about what happened on the inside between those two. Everything else outside of that shit is bullshit and hypothetical. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. Let's get down to the fact of the matter. Fact of the matter is you give me just as many dogs that survive a killer with their gameness, and we can pull up their pedigree and prove that. I'll show you a lot more killers to prove that fact that it ain't happening, and there's a whole lot more losing and many more quitting that was supposed to be game. History states that clearly. It's some majority. I said the majority. All this other stuff that you're gonna start shooting across that screen better not be nothing hypothetical. We need some facts.
1 or 2 dogs.
Right, I done seen enough of them. I done seen them comeback kings. Or them ones to go out there. If you get an Eli dog, you give me a Bulls dog, I'll show you. They always looking like they was game as hell the way they was banging up. You would think as hard as they fought and as wild and mean as they was, you would think they was game. If you let a game dog hang around and evidently got some type of ability, you have the way to stay out of trouble enough to make that damn Bulls dog realize that he didn't put all he could put on him and couldn't stop him. And got him looking backwards. Now you're hearing this, yeah, you see it, you hear that happening. There's certain bloodlines, not saying that they all don't have one of some of those, but I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot. And usually them type of lines right there that I'm speaking on. You know, where they're known. It's not like I'm putting down a line. It's a fact. It's a known fact. That's a genetic thing. I don't know what you want to call it, but it's just a known fact. So don't go no knocking on me about something that's happening inside those walls, and I'm not standing on the outside the wall talking about it. I'm inside the wall telling you about it. So you can't argue with me like you know what you tell. You're talking about for those who think y'all know what y'all talking about. The answer in the facts is inside the box, not based on your hearsay or any of that other shit. All these answers that I'm speaking on is based on actual matches, not roles, not dogs that never made it to shit. I'm talking about what we are basing our line of dogs on and what they've always been based on. The box. Those particular, but all lines got them, but then you got those lines that just stand out more than others, and they're trying to make them better, and they have made them better. You know, you have a lot of complete dogs out there that's got it all. And at some point, them complete dogs are going to come together. Two killers are right across from each other. I'm telling you, that dog, the cycle went into. Radar Martell. Yeah, that one that Buck Rogers went into, that Stone City dog, Upper Loco, Champion Loco, that dog we went into, he was a killer. They was really convinced that dog was gonna kill Buck Rogers. You know, they had the ability. He had the ability, but so did we. You know, and GAMENESS was not a factor. He could have left their game, but because his handler left him there, he forced him to quit. And but so much a dog can take. And that's what I'm talking about. A killer. I mean, the two killers are based on the way Beeline was talking. When he went in the 9 milli, go look at Winter's record before she went in the 9 milli. All that fake ass shit that Beeline was doing. Look how they had that dog laced up. Had her like she was a pandy. Had her like she was a pandy, destroying shit. You put 9 milli on, and 9 milli didn't have, and she didn't have. Maybe she didn't have all her teeth, but I know that she was getting old even then. But when she beat that dog, no, this dog right here is supposed to be a killer. Tommy Boy was a killer. Yeah, she whooped a lot of dogs quick. That was a killer. So her meeting Red Ace, we knew we was going into a killer. We knew we was going into a killer. 4 matches, ain't none of them over 22 minutes. And we know that's where we going, to go into her, doing what she's doing. She was a killer, but we believe we had a killer too. You know, those are the kind of killers I'm talking about. This is what happens. Somebody is lying. That's all. Somebody's going to have a better killer. Even though we killed Tommy, you know what I mean? And we did bring a killer. We didn't bring a game killer that day. She was a killer, but she wasn't a game one. Tommy Boy was a game killer.
I did.
And she did. She scratched and she didn't make it. So I would have to call her a dead game dog because she was literally killed in the match. She just didn't die in the match. Everything she suffered that day she was a killer. That's what got her to that point. It was her doing what she was doing that forced a dog that didn't want to do nothing, do something, better do something, save yourself based on what she doing to you. And she did. You know, she did what I thought she could do. I knew she could do. But it didn't help me none. But those were two killers. When you put two killers in on each other, like Stallone and Spike, you know, the answer will be answered. So Samson and Zink, that was a good one. Yep, Zink was the killer. This is what the question was, what did they look like? Well, I definitely gave him a couple of them. And Damian Johnson said the internet tough talk is goofy as hell. But it is goofy. It is goofy. Okay, I'm trying, Mike put this thing here for me. I ain't looked at it once. I hear you, Memphis. I'm trying to preach it to him, man. You know, when I get, you know, it's Hot Mic Friday. I'm trying to heat this mic up because there's too much other, you know, we got to stay focused. We getting outside of the focus of the whole game plan. Maybe I'm the one in focus and I'm trying to get everybody else to focus in more because we keep losing, to me, the structure of where the thing has to be. Now, we might have the structure. That means we still, hypothetically speaking, say we got dogs out here that has migrated from the past. But it's like a whole colony of Cleons. We running low on Cleons. You understand what I'm saying? There was one time they used to run the solar system. But you know, in that one war, so many got lost. We lost so many of them. Now there's nothing but a few left. But they're not that dominant nation anymore. They have been depleted. Hasn't changed their spirit. Haven't changed their heart. And the fact that they Cleons hasn't changed nothing about that part. But the numbers, the empire, where's that at? You can be tough all you want, but you ain't the empire no more. And all you have to live off now is your pride. And the fact you are still a Cleon. But what did that mean if you're not powerful? You're not the empire no more. There's nothing there for you to fight. There's too many of them. Because you cannot whoop all of these. Because there's not enough of us. You know, going through the years of soldiers, you have a whole bunch of unexperienced soldiers. That's what happened. They tried to rebuild their army, but in the process, all the great teachers are gone. And all you have left is somebody that's telling you only part of the story because they're not part of the story. They can only give you a part of the person that gave them that part. Now the responsibility is you passing it on to somebody that you don't even have the experience to even tell them, but you got part of a story from a person who was part of the story. All you did is pass part of my story down to somebody with no experience, but you have my story. You didn't carry much with you but a story. Where's the greatness supposed to come if the experience that was being put out there is not going along with the story? The person I'm telling has to get that information and get the experience to be able to tell the next person, so the next person ain't sitting up there talking about, how can you tell me something you ain't got shit? The common word these days. What do you got these days? Do y'all really believe that y'all have anything to be saying all that? I don't think nobody out there have anything to be saying about that kind of shit. Because the game is in a turmoil already. I mean, so much of that, that's why it's on the surface so bad. It's all over the surface. You know, that's showing you there's something wrong. You know, how can you look for GAMENESS on Facebook? How can we discuss GAMENESS on Facebook? How can we discuss the two guys and the two dogs? How can you dare discuss that on Facebook? How in the hell are you gonna try to tell me how good your yard is on Facebook? And all I'm thinking in my mind, because I'm that guy, I'm thinking, okay, he's trying to tell me how good his yard is, right? But I don't see nothing in there that leads me to the fact that those two people that I got to respect always, even being a sideliner, I'm going to give those two people and those two dogs all the love, regardless whether one quit or not. Because that's the fact right there. That's the fact. There ain't nothing else the fact more than them two dogs and them two people. What, Kick London? They got, oh, okay. Oh, I think Ben Brockton talking about kick somebody. No, I got it now. Okay. In your experience, do you believe the dog senses when he or she is across from a killer, and it showed you something in its performance you hadn't seen from it before, and you've seen a complete style change? Yeah. Took me 3 hours. Huh? Oh yeah, Balls Deep asked that question. Balls Deep asked that question. Right? My answer is, yeah, I seen it. Now looking at it, I mean, you really never know, because unless you know the dog's record, then that's why you there. Remember, I knew Tommy didn't go past 22 minutes. I knew she was a 4-time winner, didn't go hadn't been 22 minutes. But I still felt like I got a killer for a killer. And I'm believing in my killer. I think my killer can take her. That's what I was on. You know, so yeah, you can, you know, I mean, Stallone and Spike, that was a known killer. Stallone was a known killer. Now, did Spike come in there and do something different? A killer really don't have a style. The only style I know is go. Because that's what they look like. It just seems like they just go where they need to go to win, and there's just nothing you can do to stop them. Now, that's what I see. Shout out to my man Ben Brockton for the 5-piece. He said, kick landed. I got it. You gonna stop the BS, or I'm trying to tell you, Tony. I'm trying to tell you what, we ain't gonna have this room and keep trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to be nice to you guys. Y'all bring your inside beef. Y'all bring your beef inside our house. Y'all either gonna work it out, or we're gonna cut the rest of the Shark Tank on y'all. And you're gonna get put out. Now, y'all think that's gonna be a place where y'all wanna be up in this room? Don't do it, guys, because it's gonna get ugly. Y'all been warned. I don't like to lose friends, but I don't mind losing them when I got so many of them to protect. I'm not gonna let few friends fuck up something. We got a lot more friends out there who ain't fucking up. I'm gonna get rid of bad apples. And they ain't gonna feel bad when it happens. So if y'all doing it, you need to stop. Take that shit up out of here. You need to stop it now, because I'm not gonna be coming every show going back to these chats, seeing the same old people doing the same ass shit. Now, if you ain't taking it serious, then guess what? Brogger ain't handle you now. He done told you. Now, he done already told you. Don't get mad, because you know how we get. I'll lose 5 and get 12 more after that, all right? That I'm not worried about. At least the room will be where it needs to be and not out of place like y'all got it. So I better quit. Okay. Immune, what's up, baby? And Ben, Damon Johnson said, I'm just trying to order my hoodie. Says he haven't made a turn yet. So far, so good. Sister Cross at the hour 47 and takes hope. That's right. He's still in there. I don't know who they're scratching, but he went across. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. He hollering at my homeboy Slick Rick. Oh, man. Detroit, y'all know y'all can't do that. We done ran y'all home too many times. Okay. Uh-oh, Mike doing some clicking. I don't know what he's clicking. Y'all threw me off from a good conversation. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. I got 15 more minutes before I give up on y'all. Okay. Mike say Richard Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Okay, that's a good one. Would y'all call those 2 killers? I would. Who y'all got? Let me hear it. Uh-oh, we got Tank, Rubber City, Tank. You already know that 1-8 in the dime. You know that 8 in the dime. Y'all know I'm with y'all. Y'all already know. I ride with the wagon. I'm with y'all on that one. Everybody going Tank. Now don't look here. Remember what we said about the box, right? We got to give these 2 gentlemen all the respect in the world, because they can make it happen. It's like the dog game. We saying who we think gonna win. That's what make the game fun. But we got to remain and remember the fact that those 2 are 2 good dogs we getting ready to see get down.
One we know a
killer. One we know a killer. Don't know how game he is though yet, because he been tested. But that killer's instinct in him, they ain't got one bad enough to test his gameness. That's what I'm banking on. Now, with all good one, there's always somebody out there that got your number, and he just ain't ran across his number being pulled yet. But that possibility is like Robert T running across Duke. we won't get the answer until after it happened. Until then, we enjoy, you know, the presumption of the perception. Because all we doing is assuming what the outcome is going to be. That's why we saying tank. But is it written in stone? No. It's like the two bulldogs stepping over that wall. You may get down. Do we really know? All we know is they're two good ones. But we going to find out because there's going to be a winner or a loser. Either way, we got to respect them too because that's what makes the fight a great fight, right? It's the fact that there's two good dogs going to go down into each other, and that's going to be some good dogs. So we can't shame either one of them. Respect them for that for sure. Make good conversation, but we don't know yet. We won't know until after it's over there. We'll talk about it after the fact. As of right now, we can give only our opinion and our perception of what we feel and think. You know what I'm saying? So I think everything that we got to do here with the gameness is put a better understanding in retrospect to gameness needs help. Because I done seen game dogs lose. We want to have a yard full of game dogs and keep losing. You know? Trent got some game dogs, but you know, he got the, you know, they don't have too much ability. And then even he got some good ability, he keep going into them great dogs and they keep knocking him out. And guess what? Twin is going to continue going into those great dogs until my dogs are just as great as them where I can beat them. Because evidently my shit ain't as good as they shit, and I need to fix that. That's what I say. Damn what the papers is reading, because the papers ain't giving me the results to give me the kind of dog that he got, because he keep beating my game dogs. I'm not looking bad in my matches, but I'm not winning. You understand what I'm saying? Shit, you go and you win, you lose 3 matches in a row due to what? Gameness. You happen to pick up. Then you need to go home and figure out, is it you? Because in the bottom line come, it is you. It's just where your mind frame's set at, you know? Are you looking on your yard and seeing match dogs? Because if you are, then you next thing you look at is you're matching them. They're looking good, but you're constantly picking them up. You picked up 3 in a row. Why can't you win? Because you're not on the level to win. Nothing wrong with what you're doing. Something wrong with what you got. You have to understand that, fellas. All that shit look good when you're talking shit about it, you know what I'm saying? But it don't look the same when you put that mug in them 4 walls and the truth comes out. Somebody's telling a lie. All right, man. Up to y'all, man. Anybody got any questions now? No, I didn't got caught into the monotony of what's going over here in the chat room. You know, so you know, I just go ahead and start asking me some questions. Right, 614 he said 614 tree said it all looks good on a flirt pole or a branch. I mean, everybody like that flirt pole stuff though. You know, it gives you a workout. You know, you need to be, you know, you want to say, yeah, go put him around one wrapped in thorns. You know them thorn bushes. You know them right there. They pretty spongeable. You know, let's see if they'll grab one of them. Let's see how the game they is when they grab one of them. Go up in the mouth. All that biting going on up in there. That little needle biting. And see how bad he wants to yank on that shit. You know? That's when you want to know how game he is. As soon as he bite down on it, he's going to go, yeah, and cut it loose. Then you're going to know, as soon as somebody go in his mouth, we're going to be, oh, yeah. You don't like that mouth shit. Uh-oh. Arrowhead said Garcia. Tab say, where them going hard stills at? The lab. Huh? Tell them to look up Going Hard About Rogers and then put it up there and click on it. Because I don't have the computer up. And who said that? Hey man, you want me to turn the computer on and pull it up for you? Well, the best match I ever saw was the one I was in. The only other one that came close to that one is Radar and Martel. But actually, I graded that match that I was in to Radar and Martel's match. Because that was the greatest match I ever saw. Radar and Martel. And I'm telling you, Zink and Samson wasn't that far off either. Zink and Samson was another great one. Two great dogs, you know. That was a good one. But we're talking about where GAMENESS was. It was a complete dog. They had GAMENESS, they had mouth, they had ability. You know, and you had two gladiators. You know, that's what that was. That's what it looks like. Now, when you had those killers, everybody had to understand that every time that we went in with something, and you would think a lot of guys knew what kind of dogs we was bringing in. I mean, it never is supposed to scare anybody away. If they're going, everybody's going to be scared. Then how are these dogs going to make champion and grand champion? You know, everybody, you know, you can't be scared of a killer. He might be lying to you. I mean, the only way you'll know is you take your champion, whether if he was game and he's a champion, you go take your game champion on into that killer and let's see if we can kill him. You can turn that killer into a card. This is how you answer the question. It's not a debatable question that can be answered real easily by putting them together. You know, too much of that barking and not enough dropping. Oh, okay, Rubber City, you handle that for me, man. Thank you. Yeah, if I can, Rubber City, put that link up for you, bro. Get back at me once you take a look at it. Tell me how he bred. Damn, he back. Talking about. Calvin, shut your bitch ass up. Damn, he wasn't in there long enough. He all over the place, ain't he? Man, boy, Detroit nigga, he sure ain't no smart one.
He talk too much.
Yeah, he talk way too much shit to be from Detroit. He must be one of them
Fake ass.
You're right. Talk that hard shit, but you really
Yeah,
okay.
put a face to that talk. I talk too damn much. Tell you now, you talk too.
He talk way too much to be from Detroit. He really do. Okay, guys, I'm trying to find some questions. Y'all want to ask me something? Yeah, I see. The man Hunter said 900 minutes.
No, the answer's fixing to be gone. You think I'm playing?
Oh, he didn't got our attention.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he didn't got our attention. You already know what's gonna happen. You already know what that's gonna be.
I'm just waiting for you to put them arrows around on me.
Yeah, Mike just want to get, you know, he's trying to get him.
I want to see if you're going to direct that.
Say something crazy to us.
Say something crazy to me.
You know how it is, time to eat, sharks.
Right.
Come out to play.
Take that shit. Back over there with that. Oh, I forgot we got rid of him too.
Right. In your eyes, is the American Pit Bull Terrier dead? No, I don't think they're dead. But I'm going to tell you what I do think. I think the quality is far from the standards that was started back in the 80s when I first got here. I mean, y'all not even on that level, to me. The dogs that I seen in the 80s, and I saw how it grew. You know, and this was before all the, you know, the New Jack era came. The New Jack era flooded the game. Do you know the Sporting Dog Journal had over 5,000 subscribers? 5,000 subscribers paid $36 a year for those books. For those 6 books a year, the man had 5,000 subscribers, 5,000 plus. So has the game changed? A lot. Because a lot of the dogs that we speak on today, you know, that we're putting up, a lot of those bloodlines are gone. And then you look at a lot of these dogs that they're selling for all this crazy money. You know, if you actually paying attention to them, they kind of look like the dogs of the past, but they're not. Look a little closer. Got to look a little closer. What's some of those cheap secrets for the baby brother, OG? You know what? I don't know what I said last week. But did I say something about the keep last week? Because everybody's been talking about the keep. You know, I'm getting a whole lot of them emails. And everybody asking that magic question or that magic word. Look, here's the one thing these guys got to listen to before I tell you anything. Stop listening to people. If they can't pull out some kind of credentials that they're worth listening to, stop listening to them. Half of you guys don't use steroids. It's because somebody told you that they do this and do that and do this. But did you ever once ask the person who was telling you all that, did they ever use steroids? So how are they going to tell you anything about the use of steroids when they're sitting there telling you all the bad about steroids because they ain't never used them? And there's no way in the hell you're going to sit there and asking, well, have you ever used them? And they're going to tell you no. No, I don't use them. I don't need them. I can whoop a dog on steroids. But that's not what I asked you. You know, he didn't answer the question, did he? Because he don't know how to use them. So he rather put it down and make himself feel like he's huffing and puffing. He's still all that. I don't need them. I'll whoop them with steroids. Okay? But you already know how the game works. Enough of y'all done heard the statistics on the ones who actually was using them, you know what I mean, and how many was using them, and how many of all them great dogs out there was on roids. So for those ones that can't even pull up a match dog out of all that, they even said they had something natural to put on the dog. Make sure that when you ask somebody that question, they got an answer to give you. That they even had a dog to put steroids on. That was even worthy. Stop talking to these people who are better readers than they are doers. Doers gonna give you the hands-on way to do shit. And when you run into guys that's trying to find out something they don't know, why the guys that do know don't want to tell you guys anything? Because you absorb like a sponge. And I don't want to tell you something unless somebody else tell you something else. And then you do it, you get confused and you come up with your own way of doing shit. And then you do something wrong, then you blame it on me. Can't tell me on the steroid and did what knowing damn well you didn't do exactly what I told you. You tried to listen to everybody else and their opinions and tried to mix that shit with what I told you. And you didn't come through. That's why I don't tell people anything when it comes to special things. And if you notice, I never, even once, I tell you what steroids if you've been paying attention. But I didn't tell you how to use it. I tell you how about the keep and the things I do to the dog. But I didn't tell you exactly how I do it. And you have never once heard me say anything about the feed, which is number one to the roids. You have your dog on roids, you gotta have the perfect feed. I see all these different concoctions and all that shit. You guys don't match enough dog for me to be taking anything you got to tell me about putting a dog in shape. So I listens to none of that shit. Just letting you know. I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm gonna use what works for me. Now I'll take what you send me in practice and see what you gave me, but it will never touch a prospect over here because I don't know what it is. And I don't know what's in it. And unless I know what's in it, then all I can do is experiment. And I'm not gonna experiment with something that, on a great dog. There's a lot of shit that I don't tell you because the information, I don't want to get you confused with all the other information that you guys are absorbing out there. There's a lot of fakery going on out there. There's a lot of guys that talk like they know, but that's all they do. They know, but have they done? You need to, I want a doctor who have done surgeries. I don't want a doctor who's going to tell me what's wrong with me, what could be done for me, and yet he can't do it his damn self. Have you ever done it before? Then why in the hell am I talking to you?
Shout out to my man, Flight 517 with the super chat. Appreciate the love, man. Coming through with a big 10-piece. He said, can you show a new dog that looks like the old dog, but not quite the same?
Oh, yeah. I got a picture. Put a pedigree up. Yeah, she's firing it. Yeah, hold on with that dog there, Black 517. I'm going to show you an old dog. First, I'm going to show you the old dog, and then I'm going to show you the new dog. Okay, while we doing that, curse snapping in the tank. Who's curse snapping in the tank? Should the steroid dogs get the... No, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, why should the steroids have to? Nobody's asking if we're on roids. So, if it mattered, I can understand what you're saying. If it was banned, I can understand what you're saying. If it was illegal, I can understand what you're saying. But in the real world, in the real game, fella, didn't nobody care. You know, we didn't care. We don't care if you're on steroids. Ain't nobody gonna ask me if I'm on steroids, but if they do, I ain't got no problem telling them, yeah. I mean, all of them was on steroids, but it wasn't a question that you ask. Nobody asks anybody anything when it comes to that. We don't care. If you are, you are. If you ain't, you ain't. It didn't matter. Me personally, I'm using it for advantage. I hope like hell you don't be on them, because I'm going to have an advantage. If your dog is just as good as mine, like you said, because that's why we're here tonight. This is why we're here tonight. You think you can get me, and I think I can get you, so that puts me and you on the same playing field as far as our mind frame. We're going to get that question answered in just a few minutes here. But the only difference is I'm using something that gives my dog enhancement. Giving you credit now because I don't know what you are, but you didn't already just came out your mouth and said, I hope you ain't on roids because I ain't. Then already I'm feeling pretty good now. Even though I don't know nothing about your shit, but I know one thing about my shit. If I'm on roids and he ain't, with the kind of dogs that I'm bringing in, he's going to find out a very important lesson about messing with me without roids. Because I'm bringing a killer on roids. And you ain't got none. And guess what usually happens to those right there? I wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation with you guys, and you guys give me all the love and all the stuff that you send out there in the game if y'all thought I was a fake. I am not one of those that's sitting out here doing the internet talk show trying to be something that I want. I know what it feels like to have a winner. I know what it takes to have a winner. I know what it feels to lose when you should have won. I know all the rules that I may have broke to get a win, but it didn't have nothing to do with cheating. I can tell you mistakes that I made. But one thing for damn sure, they're my experiences, not somebody else. Oh yeah, we had ones by our name. Oh yeah, you beat us, you got a one. Oh, we was and was recognized referees. You know, I mean, like it was some big thing. You know, we done enough in the journal to become that anyway. It's just we were, you know, back then it wasn't really mattering because sooner or later you're gonna get that with the matches that you're having. New guys on the block, like let them go, lock them down. Them guys came into the game. Them boys was new. They had to go a couple before they got recognized, but hey, you know, it didn't stop them. It sure as hell didn't stop them. They were still doing it and doing it and doing it, and they lost a few before they got it right. And when they got it right, it was, you know, it was a good kennel. Let them go kennels, produce some good dogs. Jihad, them boys was pretty good. Jihad Kennels, remember, they were started off young. Didn't get no ones. We didn't know what they was. We didn't know what was going on with them, but they know they got better. So yeah, them dogs here. What was the dude's name? Memphis. Give me a second, Memphis. I'm gonna put you up here, man, right quick. I need 2 spots here. Is there any more question? How does a newbie, econ dedicated student, get plugged in through? I'm antisocial from the jump street. Then you got the first step in. Pay attention to the videos and let that guide you, because you know what? Everybody knows how to get in touch with me. Memphis, you should know how to get in touch with me. I got to teach you, you got to know something to be something, you know what I mean? That's the only way that, you know, you can get in to play. And you know, and understand what you're getting into before you start feeding these dogs. You know, that's not a good question to go around out here and ask. That's for damn sure. Because, you know, you're susceptible to pick up anything and anybody, if you know what I'm saying. See, the good ones you're not going to find out here on the internet, and don't let nobody out here on this internet tell you where to go. Might be sending you right to the police station. You never know. Don't give none of them nothing. Don't give them nothing. Live by the disclaimer. And don't be in no hurry until you get that part right. It's very important that you hear me when I say that, because everybody claim they got something, but ain't nobody, you know, until you see it for yourself, don't believe none of that shit. That's hold on, guys. I'm doing some work here. I'm gonna answer some questions right quick. I just have to pull it up here. Everybody still all right? Everybody still alive, right? Okay. All right, Memphis, here's an old one. Here's an old look. That's the old one. That's a picture of an old dog right there. And here come a new one. That's the now one right there. Okay, Mike, gotta catch him up with it. Memphis, did you catch that, Memphis? Right, Memphis?
Flight 517.
Flight 517, here you go. This is an old one. That's an old one right there. And here's a new one. I want the picture first. It'll look alike. But let me know when you say something so I can keep going. Luke Kane, yeah. Luke Kane there, and then that one right, female right there is Hella Storm. That puppy is 7 months old. Old and the new. For those that don't know who that is, Grand Champion Luke Kane right there. It's clearly understandable why he's a grand champion. Okay. And here's the pedigree to the new one. That's her pedigree. Y'all know all this up here. This is her dad, right? That's her daddy. This is her breed. That's his breed. All right, that's the dad. That's her daddy right there, y'all. So, okay, go back. I'm gonna show you the mama. And that's the mama. If you don't know who Green Bean is, and all this other stuff here, I'm gonna help you out with that one right quick here. Get you through that part. That female is the mama. And to me, I like to open up them pedigrees so y'all get a full understanding of what we like looking at. That's Nico. That's the daddy to the mama. All right, now I'm gonna give y'all a little bit on the kick on the bottom of that. That's Green Bean right up here. Right, now I'm gonna show you the bottom side. It said Green Bean was my yeah, flight 571, yeah. Yeah, you see him. He's a whole lot green bean. That's the bottom side. This is the mama's pedigree I'm looking at now, but I'm going to go back to green bean for you. This is the bottom side right here, the female, the mama. Y'all see all that banjo? Chop, chop. Coat cheese, the whole clip. Who's that cross with? Take us, go back. Let's go back where we come from. That's all this down here. That green bean is right there. Now all this is the bottom side of Hella Storm's mother. This is Hella Storm's mom. Pedigree down here. That's the daddy. That's Hella's mama right there. That's her pedigree. That's just the mama on the bottom side. Just in case, you know, I showed y'all what that was. You know, it's double bred Nico. You see that, right? Oh, that's double bred Nico. So everything I showed y'all, all this right here, we didn't seen that already. The only thing we haven't seen is what is this? More of it. Going back too far for me to care. And that's just the bottom side. That's just the bottom side. So as you know, the dog is heavy Mayday. Heavy yellow with Cochise, Banjo, and BB Red. I didn't even have to touch the balls. I seen a couple, a slide of balls across there. But that's the puppy's pedigree right there. Landy Hill back. I don't have to block him. I will put the Roscoe on the ass. I don't know, Landon. I was there that night watching us being able to read his stuff. But what's the name couldn't read his stuff. No, we all could.
I believe that. I don't know what is he called. I don't even trust him. Like my
Hit my own 190. 517. Did you see the similarity of that? You seen a picture of the old, you know that was Mayday. And then you see a picture of the new, it's got a whole lot of Mayday in it, and they're getting like the same results. Mm-hmm.
You know it, Prentice Car.
You know it. I go back down there and show you how deep it really got, though. To me, that was the angle. Oh, yeah, you know it's a proven cross. You know that, baby boy. You know we ain't gonna mess with nothing that ain't. You already know that. He was bred good, and that yellow man dog was a good-ass dog itself. And they took that right there. You see it, and they bred it to this right here. They took that right there and bred that into that Mayday stuff. That's Stone City Mayday stuff. All right, I'm clicking it again. First I'm gonna click on this one. If you notice, down here you got Squeaky and the little coaches and all that. So I'm gonna start up here first. Because you notice he's up here too. We're gonna go to Thumper. That look like a Boyle's BB Ray banjo cross, don't it? Straight killer. Okay? I'm gonna go to the bottom side now. That was just up here. That was Thumper and them. Is to bring a female. They got handicapped being bred in BB Red, y'all. Picking up on that.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check 1, mic check 2. All right, you got any questions, fellas? Just let me know before I move on. Mm-hmm. And that's just the bottom side of that puppy. Remember, that's just the bottom side. That's the bottom side. That's all this down here with the double bread. If you notice, a lot of stuff is double bread. Nico, double bread Nico. And that's the top side. Y'all know the top side already, I'm pretty sure. We saw that earlier, right? Y'all seen the Stone City stuff there, but Winky is the key. Tell you what I liked about Winky. Everything in there. Oh, Fat Brown say, how much is the hoodie? Damn, you're gonna be putting you on way too put him on the show, right, Mike?
Hoodie's gonna be for everybody that happens to be in Shark Tank, $65. Like the ones we got now, we wearing with our pictures and, you know, with the dogs that you see. And we got pretty much, if you look at, you know, I'm gonna post these out in the store so you can look at the dogs that we got on the back of them. All of them journal dogs, all of them champions or registered merits and grand champions. Zebo, Fat Bill's champion Bo, Art.
Meant for them to figure it out. That's why.
Tornado. You know, once y'all see them, you'll like them. And then for $85, you can have them custom made collages for the back. Where you just send your pictures and we'll make you a collage and then we'll do that to the back. And that's only for the people. That pricing goes only for the people in the Shark Tank. Outside of the Shark Tank, they're going to be a lot more. So I'm just trying to get this started through the Shark Tank. I'm pretty sure once y'all start moving around, everybody else going to start wanting. And then this room going to start filling up with more people and then trying to get the deal. And then we'll go from there. But y'all shall see the story here in about a week. We just wanted to put it out there, let you guys see what was fixing to happen here. Get y'all's approval. Once y'all give up the approval and everybody say okay and they won't, then we're going to start putting everything in production.
Is it London going hard for sure, but you're wasting your time. Time player. Live Life disrupts every channel he's on. Has he ever produced a champion or a grand champion or POR or B, best in show or all-rim or even a pedigree to speak of? Curious.
I don't care what they do long as
All right, guys, I got this pedigree sitting up here. I don't got no more questions. I'm gonna keep it moving. Student for life dog training. You got it there, student for life dog training. It's a shame. It's a shame that you, right. It's a shame that I'm sitting here watching the chat and you can't get nothing in because everybody, you know, the shit talkers are just tying up everything. Okay, 517. I guess that was a good example. Is that a great example for me? I'm seeing all this madness over here. I'm trying to find out if everybody's still on. Baldy said, great show tonight. Thank you, man.
Take the love, fam.
He said, where are these, Insane Honey Badger says, where are these dogs that's making them names for themselves? Now, though, I guess none of those pedigrees. What's up, Frank? Baby Buckshot 216, what's up, baby? He said, keep it running, Mo. Okay, man. They do fucking up the chat, throwing off the show. Get his ass out of here. They getting tired of him. I like that West Pen. I don't think too many guys know about that West Pen. That's that West Pen right there, y'all. That shit look like that yellow buck stuff, but it ain't. It's definitely buck shit. Remember, the yellow buck was off a buck. Yellow buck was off a buck. He look like he off a buck too, don't he? He look like yellow buck to me. That's that West Penn's champion buck, little buck.
Solomon said he need that hoodie with grand champions all over his head. All right, Frank. You see, I give you a lot of room to do what y'all do. I don't get involved until they get too damn crazy. If they get too crazy and going back and forth with everybody, then I got to do something. See, I ain't kicked him out yet. But he on my he begging for it, and I'm gonna give him what he asking for. Can't take my niceness and respect my niceness, and I'm gonna have to show you. I don't want to do that. Been around too long. Stop it. Playing with my intelligence.
Who is that? Insane Honey Badger. Hey, Honey Badger, this picture right here, this dog right here is 7 months old. It's going on 8 months old. The room is getting loaded with the foolishness. That's what them the ones they be sending me emails on. See what happened in the chat? Niggas messing with the room. That's the kind of shit that they be talking about right there. That shit that we're saying right here tonight. And you can't. What's the purpose of a show if everybody's tied up into that? That is a Shark Tank. That's what they be talking about. Right. Don't worry, baby boy.
Couple of.
You know, she got a little mate sister too. And a little mate brother. You're trying to figure it out. Don't worry. You already know what's up. Yeah, that crab stuff was pretty good. Let me go back down to the old crab dog. West Penn, there you go.
Y'all fellas got to remember why we show y'all this, because if you look at all the going hard dogs, you're going to see certain things in all of them. One thing you see is missing is the G. But don't worry about it, because we got it too.
That's the crab stuff right here, y'all. It's really a heavy tombstone cross. Me personally, I like this right here, but it was set to go into something because, see, this is too much right here. Too much breeding right here. They saved it. Remember, that was this right here. See, this needed that. This needed that. Look, we go down here to the bottom. Same yard as this one up here. We go down to the bottom. I'm going to show you this. And they took that right there and took it into buckets. So you got Blaze looking like a pretty good damn Patrick dog, right? Y'all see that Toro? Mm-hmm. That's just on the bottom. Then you got this up here. Don't forget, we got this right here. Don't forget Daisy May. That's a key piece right there, if y'all didn't know. That capper, you better look, you better look. Yeah, you see it all there, y'all up in there. We got done talking about old apples. See Sandy there. Y'all see all that up in there. Y'all behave yourself now. Don't get the slobbering all over your screen. Get that slobber off y'all screen. All right? I see the slobber dripping everywhere. Say you need a JK do-rag. All right, baby boy. All right, and they got Daisy May being bred back to Rattler, the buckets. I mean, to buck to make the Rattlers, but what I was speaking on is this right here, the double bred, right here. With that little buck. Look how far he was in that pedigree. This is years coming up. These are years. Remember, we way up here now. Look where he at in that pedigree. Don't see a little buck nowhere up in there, do you? This is just the fourth generation. That was in the back door. What I'm impressed about is the fact that they were able to move it to the front. And the possibility of adding this bottom with Mayday on top of the banjo, with that yellow buck and all that stuff on the top. That's why these little puppies is the kind of nut cases that they are right now. All that good juice in them. It look like going hard juice. See, Rich, you gonna put all that shit in one dog, man? Oh, that's your hood. Oh, okay, that's your hood. Okay, I got you, man. I know what you're saying. Yeah, you want that real shit. He want Queen, Pandy, Honey Bunch, Molly B, BB Red, Brat, Bolio, Miss Rage, Flop Flop. He need all his shit on his shit. Did you get Bolero in there? Okay. Yeah, that's a nice one. I got all their pictures too, bro. I got all them, every one of their pictures that you got there. I didn't pick out the pictures that went on these hoodies. I didn't pick out, he had all the pictures. He just picked out certain pictures. Don't know how, they didn't know nothing about the dogs. They don't know who those dogs were. So, you know, I didn't pick those pictures. So I got pictures that, you know, I got a lot more pictures. I got every dog that you named, I got pictures of. That's why we can do them custom, you know? Damn, Tabitha, who you talking to, man? Who getting on you, man? Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm about done. All right, fellas. Y'all see what y'all see what we're doing here? Yeah, Bud City. Yes, sir. Looking for a nice male. You know how we breed. You already know how it is. By the time she's ready, our homework will be done. Nothing but a baby. And we live by the disclaimer under retirement plan. Medicaid B. Don't nobody get no crazy ideas to be calling us a bunch of dumbass questions. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the collage. We'll give you an idea. We'll put the collage together and just send you, and you just approve it. And that's what it'll be made out to be. You know, it was basically, you know, designed by Legend Clothing. You know, LBJ's little thing. You know, couldn't, you know, he threw that idea on us, you know, and they making some serious yakums out of that shit because, you know, Nike support the same outfit representing Akron. You know, being that we under the underground, you know, this is our underground version. So shout out to my boy from Legends Clothing line. He's actually the designer of this gear. We just didn't want to put his brand on it because his brand also carried the LeBron Town and Nike's, you know, sponsors. So, you know, that don't look right with our shit, with they shit on our shit. You know that, y'all. And you know I love my peeps, but we gotta look at them in the same direction too. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that would be a good look, CNN, us wearing this shit and they talking about my peoples. But this is for us. You know, this is just for us. Yeah, act right. Designer, act right. The designer is from Akron too, y'all. Well, I got some of a lot of dog men too. You know, I always think, you know, the one I like to have is not the dog man, but I don't want to see the same old dog man I'm used to seeing. Where is the ones of my time, the great ones of my time? Like Mexican Dan, he's a great one. Falcon, Kennels, they was a good one. You know, there's so many other ones, man, that we don't talk about, you know, that we need their pictures, you know. We ain't got enough pictures of nobody, really. You know, we still talking about 1930s and 40s and all them, you know what I mean? No, where are the real bangers? Where is them hip hop bangers? You know what I'm saying? Them New Jack boys, you know, back in the day, them the ones that made the game that it was. We literally took the game by storm and put it in a chokehold. Being brought down by making him a hoodie with some TVs on it. I cannot believe it's still 108 people still in this room after all this clowning they've been doing tonight. I'm surprised.
All right, fellas, we at the time. I know it's Friday night. Finna go into Saturday morning.
I don't even know if y'all were paying attention to me, but I don't think so. Just a few of y'all was. I'm feeling kind of jealous tonight. I might not come as motivated the next time. I better get these interruptions out the way. Oh, shit. All right, y'all. What's up, y'all? All right. Now, did we learn anything today? What we learned about GAMENESS? Come on, check a poll for me. What we learned about GAMENESS is not the all in all like we used to say back in the day. You know, GAMENESS is more important than anything. Well, GAMENESS is definitely very important. But, you know, as the time went on, you know, GAMENESS became a little more secondary to ability, because with the GAMENESS, that's not enough. You got to have a lot more than GAMENESS to win out there today.
Poll with 201 voters. Poll question. Game American Pitbull Terrier report history has shown GAMENESS really doesn't matter when your opponent is a killer. We are at 50 agrees and 50 disagrees.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad it caught up. That's real good. I was listening to you twins. That's the sole reason why I'm here, is to GHK talk about the game dogs in the game and the dog. And guess what, Bree? And that's why I sit down here to talk to people like you, Frank, and you know what I mean? Don't, you know what I'm saying? What screen? Oh, okay, I'm looking at the screen down here, reading what they saying. All right, y'all, I'm just looking at the chats. I just had to give my boy Frank Cervantes his props. Question win. I feel you there, Tablet. Damian Johnson. The best weapon, the West Penn dogs are in Mexico. I don't know if they is. I must be fortunate, because guess what? Some of them dogs came from Mexico. Mm-hmm. That West Penn shit on the bottom, that Nico dog was a European dog. Mexican dog. Yeah. Yep, don't forget Soul to Soul. Yeah, them people, Lockdown Rudy. Yep, LG, the BCC. You right. I know, man. I be showing all the love to these guys, man. You know, I be learning a lot of history from this channel, and I'm glad. Who was that? Freeze. Thank you, Freeze.
With you! With you! I see you, fam!
All right, y'all. I'm just trying. See, that's why it's not good for me to look at the chat. See, because then I catch myself looking at the chat, and it looks funny on screen. Y'all looking at me, looking at the chat. Now, what sense of that look like? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it was a good show. I'm already got my dog of the day.
Look, fellas, before we get into that, at that time period of the show, I just need to, everybody who's still here, you know, Shark Tank, I need you tonight. I need you, if you like the contents of the show and you enjoyed yourself, give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. Appreciate everybody who super chatted tonight. Appreciate everything.
Show up the stab, y'all. Let me see that shit on the thing. I want to see pages of this stuff, man. All the arguing and fucking fighting and going on tonight, man. Show me some love. I need to know y'all was watching me too. I need to know. Let me see it, baby. Y'all throwing bolos and eating without me too? That's what I'm talking about. Let me see. Y'all ain't forgetting about your boy, is y'all? Come on now. Oh shit, yeah, that's what I want. That's right. Thank you, fellas. That's right. Look out for a brother. We work hard in this mother. That's right, guys. Hold on to that room, man. Don't let it get out of control. We ain't trying to turn this into a pro room. You know what I mean? Where everybody just got to argue to be in a show. You know what I'm saying? They can have all that.
Give y'all last look at the day. What the merchandise gonna be running like, fellas?
You just let it run back around there, man. You got to repeat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the love, y'all. I see it out there. Just keep thinking in there, man. Just keep letting me feel it, man. $3X, I got you, Fat Bomb. I got you, Ray. Live life. What's up, baby boy? Appreciate the love there, 614. BB Buckshot. What's up, baby? My whole family. What's up, fellas? Show them how we do this. Oh yeah, man, we're gonna have some nice stuff in there. Y'all gonna really be blowed, man. I ain't got my cap yet. Oh yeah, you're right, baby boy. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. The store gonna be pumping. Shark Tank's gotta get up on that. You know, they like them Shark Tank dips. They love them Shark Tanks. Yeah, them Shark Tank lows, everybody was down on them. Everybody was up for that. Yeah, y'all Shark Tank, man. Y'all shouldn't be, y'all got your own little brand and logo. Man, y'all supposed to be handling that shit, man. Go ahead and be famous, man. Ride it out. Everybody keeps saying, twins, y'all changing the game. No, I ain't changing about myself. I got a squad. I got a tanker full of sharks, bull sharks. Every once in a while, we get outrageous. That's all right. We keep the water clean. We keep the waters clean. I hope y'all like the outfits, man. I guess I gotta sell some hoodies and some cups just to get outside this desk. So you know, y'all gotta keep me up on it and keep on letting me know. Did we got there? Did we get there? You know? He said, my man 614 said, I like the classic going hard logo. Well, you know, that's gonna always be there, baby. We got that too. The line is called S2W, baby. Scratch to win. That's the name of the line. S2W. weight quality of this thing. It's not very heavy, that's for damn sure. It's light. It's like, this is like for summer gear. You know, I live in Florida. So, you know, I can wear this right now, and you know, it's hot down here. So I wear it just like I wear a warm-up jacket. Yes, sir, Fat Bond. Yeah, S2W is the clothing line, and you know, our merchandising line, that's all it is. Consists of the Shark Tank and the GH.CH, you know? You know it, man, 6143. Scratch the win always, baby. Don't forget the bolts and holes. All right, there, Red Rum. All right, there, Red Rum. Bolts and holes. You need them bolts and holes. Y'all see them? Y'all see them? Y'all see them? Representing that Shark Tank. Y'all see them? We inviting them all in. Milestone said, I need a 6X, a 5X, one of them X's. Might be a 7. We got you, baby boy. We will find one and we gotta make one. You know what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all know what's up. You know, we're gonna have that stuff on the internet where y'all can go find that stuff. And we'll make sure y'all get it to us where y'all can come into the store and hang out with us. Hang out in there and look at all the things that we're gonna be offering. If anybody have any suggestions, any comments, please let us know. If there's anything I can do better to get me out behind this desk to get out there with y'all for y'all to join me, let me know. Free to talk. Let's enjoy ourselves. And I appreciate y'all coming out listening to me as I show the love back. Yeah, fellas, look. Remember, going hard, reloaded at gmail.com. Think store will be up sometime next week. You know, hopefully at least by next Friday, because before we released anything, we want to get out there and put it out to our viewers. And y'all drop a comment or drop us, you know, a line up inside of the email. You got the email address. Just give us some input. Remember, a lot of this stuff, as you're doing marketing, we're checking the family. We're checking the family first, you know what I'm saying? Let y'all get your comments in, you know what I mean? You know how you're supposed to do a pre-release, you know, put it out to your people. You know, Shark Tank, I told y'all I was gonna do my best to try to get you guys branded. Created a nice logo. I like the logo. I think it represents who y'all are. You know what I'm saying? And I think we need to take it on a run. You know what I'm saying? I want to see people walking around wearing the Shark Tank, or at least asking who's the Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying? And I want it to be represented. You know, I don't want it to be, you know, some kind of joke show or anything like that. It's a brand. It's part of who we are. You know, so I want it to be represented, and I want y'all to be represented simply because y'all part of what we do. And if it don't be for y'all, where would we be? This is where we trying to give back. You know what I mean? So please take advantage of the situation. Appreciate all the help that you guys give us, because I told you everything that was donated to anything that we do, we always try to put it back into what we're doing. So along the way, we're trying to make it get bigger, better. In the process, we're still trying to save the game. Remember, there's a reason why we're doing what we're doing. And we need everybody to understand the reason, you know? And in the process, we're going to get better. The game's going to get better. The knowledge is being given to get better. Because if it's not, why would we be doing all of this, you know? We do it for a reason. We just want you guys to know, and our viewers to know, how much we appreciate what you're doing. Because without y'all, we wouldn't be doing this, and we wouldn't continuously grow like we're growing, because again, it's time to merchandise. It's time to really represent. I mean, everybody's talking about writing books and everything. You know, we ain't on the book scene yet, because we, you know, believe it or not, we still thinking writing a book, we gotta have an ending.
And we ain't trying to end our life too soon, you know? So if something happens, we got more chapters to write. You're right. You know what I mean? What if it blow up? I mean, I don't want to have a book out there and it blow up, and we can't get it in the book. I want y'all to take the ride with us. So in the process of taking that ride, we all have something to be proud of, because we didn't just do it because we couldn't do it without you. And we want y'all to believe that. Shark Tank, represent yourself. Represent yourself. I think everybody should have at least a coffee cup representing the Shark Tank every morning. You get up and turn it up to your mouth. You know what I mean? That's just something special. The jackets was something that we put out there so you could customize and be able to do it. You know, represent yourself. You know what I mean?
Still the brand, though.
It's still the brand, but it represents what you and your brand with our brand. So I want everybody to, at least give it a shot. It's good material. I guarantee you, this stuff does not wash off. It's not going to fade. Guaranteed. Did a lot of research before we did it and made sure that the product that we put together is just as good as we are when we put our stamp on it. Remember, we businessmen, so it's not something we just throw together.
I would be wearing it anyway if it was trash.
I wouldn't deal with it if it was trashy. So trust me, and once you get it, try it out for yourself. Again, Shark Tank members will get that discount. So take advantage of it before everybody else start trying to do it. That's all I'm saying. Get yours while they last. So don't forget, comments in the comment section. Have any questions, or you got your ideas, or you kind of give us the idea of what you want to do, email us your information so we can start working on it. We haven't really got into taking orders, but we're going to start taking orders, because these jackets was, they're going to be special made, custom made for your liking. So get us.
Well, y'all ain't even seen my sweat gear yet.
No, y'all ain't seen the full gear yet. We ain't really put everything out there, the hats, and we still got things that's supposed to be going into the store. But then the reason we're doing it for you guys to take advantage of it, you know what I mean?
Y'all did it first. Y'all
be the first to get it. That's why we put it out there to the Shark Tank first, so they can, it starts with you guys. So again, we on a mission. Everybody understand the mission. We got a game plan. Everybody understand the game plan. When you got them two things going, the only thing left is execution. We've executed it all the way up to this point. Our next move is get out behind this desk and get out there to see y'all. Hopefully through our merchandising, we can actually make that happen. So to all the viewers, thank you for watching. If you haven't subscribed, don't forget to subscribe.
I'd like to thank the supporters who made it possible.
Yes.
If it don't be for your support, we could have never poured it off. So thank you, guys.
Trust me. If it don't be for our supporters, we always said from day one, everything that we would get, that we will put back into the show to make the show better. Now, we're getting better. And the more you do what you do, the better we're going to get at what we do. Because somewhere, at some point in time, we want to get out here and we're going to have us a big cookout somewhere. We're going to all hook up somewhere. And we're going to do this. But until then, we're all on this mission. As long as we're on this mission, y'all know how we do this. We always.
He said we always.
We always. Scratch the wind, baby. You know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Hey, man, y'all already know what's up. Talk Shit Tuesday, man. Y'all know we will be back. Talk Shit Tuesday. Look at here. Look at here. Hey, look. Legendary, baby.
Legendary?
Scratch the wind. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Scratch the wind.
Yeah. Always. Look here, fellas. Don't forget Tuesday. Talk Shit Tuesday. Look to see everybody there. And look, don't forget to hit that like button. All of you viewers, everybody, before you walk out the house, hit the like button. Appreciate the love, and we will see y'all Tuesday. I'm gonna be bumping it up. See you in the parking lot, fellas. Dog of the night, hella storm. Hella storm. Round, what's up, big bro? Right now, Ghost, 850, baby. A little pup crazy as hell too, y'all. Her and her sister. Salute, big brother around, big stuffing. BB Buckshot with the roses and the love, baby. Got you, bro. Randy, you been blocked all day because you been acting a fool all day. You forgot who house this is. So it's definitely an exception to the rules when you want to test the rules. We ain't kicked you out. We being nice. We haven't kicked you out. Come in, you're messing up our show with that silliness. You need to stop. It's like you starting to make me feel like you're saying fuck me, and you know that ain't gonna happen. Bad Rosemary was a bad dog. I liked her. I mean, again, why would you take an old dog anyway and put her on a male anyway?
Yeah, you know what some old bad rosemary is, you know, that'd be a good line to look into, but I don't know. It hasn't been, you know, I don't think it passed the test of time. I'd like to see a pedigree with her in there just in a dog now. That'd be nice to see. And could it match up to what she was? That's the question. You know, I hear you, baby boy. You're right. You're right.
It doesn't matter who gonna believe it. Only a novice.
Right. Who gonna believe it? That's right. Rosemary got sent overseas and took an L. In the stupidest way, so I wouldn't be wanting nothing to come on up over that way anyway, the way they did her. Can't be nothing good. You went on banding me? Well, we come in and said something stupid again. And I see what it had. That boy.
Yo, Benny, get a chance, man, fill me in. I think I was in there too, but I just want to make sure we heard the same thing. Benny, he said we're ready. Shoot me an email or, yeah, just shoot me an email. Seconds on timeout to a death row. Yeah, he's done. fellas. I've tried to hang out with y'all. Good discussion over there in the chat. Good discussion. Hey, you know, as we in the show tonight, you know, I appreciate everybody coming out and spending that time with us. You know, it's a learning process out here for everybody. You know what I'm saying? You never stop learning. Knowledge is the key to success. Life is too short to worry about things that don't matter. Took it from an old man. Don't waste your time on it. If it ain't putting money in your pocket and food on your table, don't worry about it. I don't have the time to let another man's problems be, you know, take up my mind space. Got too many kids and grandkids for that. And then I've been married over 20-some years, so I don't know where I would have the time for anything else to fit in there. But I do. That's why we do what we do. Actually, doing what we do right here keeps us young. Gives us a reason to stay motivated, because out of our whole entire life, you know, this is one of the things we had fun doing. Trying to give back in every way possible. Because somehow, some way, as long as we give back in life, life has always been good to us and gave back to us. So we're not gonna stop what we're doing. We're not gonna let our little medical problems interrupt what we're trying to do. And that's all we're trying to press on to you fellas, moving forward. You know? You gotta be able to first live as long as we have lived. And then once you get to that point where we at in life, you learn to appreciate a lot of things in life. So moving forward, a lot of things just don't really matter anymore. Except for life, enjoying what little bit of life you got. That's what this is all about, fellas. Coming together for a certain cause. Putting your heart and your time into something that you know you share with a bunch of other people. Like having dogs. I mean, you can have so many other things to be worried about other than these damn dogs, but it's a part of your life. And I understand that. Coming from a dog man, for everybody who feels like that, I truly understand exactly what you're talking about. That's why it's important for us to do all the things the right way, to save it, to appreciate it, and to get together and be in a room full of people who understand and want to see this get better and do better and be a part of something different to make it better. Not all the back and forth and who got what and you ain't got this and you ain't got that. What happened to just sharing what you know? Because that's what we do every time we sit in these chairs on Tuesdays and Fridays. Yeah, we might get sidetracked sometimes, but not much. That's the whole key, fellas. Ladies, gentlemen, this is what this is all about. That's why I can appreciate everything that everybody does when you come in here and you spend the time with them Tuesdays and Friday nights and we get together. This ain't about trying to be big. This is all about sitting down like you're at a damn cookout or a barbecue. That's the way we used to do it back in the day. We didn't have podcasts and all that. We had the Saturdays and Sundays and sometimes Friday nights, everybody hook up and we be talking and doing dogs. That's it, was fun. This here's fun. Keeps us young. You know, so take the ride with us. We look forward to taking that ride. Whatever God has set forth for us, we all in. And we want y'all to be with us on the ride. So let's not spoil it. Let's keep it all 100. And always remember, we S2W all the time. Scratch and win, baby. You know, all in. So as we close down tonight, we'll rock out with y'all. You know how we just thump, 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 thump on the way out. Everybody have a safe weekend. Appreciate everybody who's come out and viewed the show. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons if you haven't already had. Don't forget, if you have any questions or you want to give a little information on your custom made scratch win apparel, hoodies, hit us at goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Again, email goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. My boy, my crew will respond and we will get all your information, get it together, and start working on your personal hoodie. So, all the other merchandise, the store will be up sometime next week once they get all the stuff to put together. But thank you for showing up. Everybody stay safe. And we're going to finish out like this. Appreciate the love. Everybody stay safe. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe. Hey, till Tuesday, everybody stay safe. I'm out of here. Peace.